that I was at the gas station, I locked eyes with Stephen King. That night, I lost 17 pounds. So it was. I didn't know what to do with that information.
Did you perhaps upset a gypsy and they hand you a pie?
Well, I mean, it was just Stephen King I had an interaction with. Like, there was no gypsy nearby. I'm just saying.
So Stephen King's eye gaze is in fact Ozempic. Hi everybody, welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20, patreon.com/Once Upon a D20.
Sign me up for a quick dose. Hey, Steve.
Sign me up for Steve. I'll do a whole lecture with Stephen King. I'm just saying.
Doesn't sound
get that
bad.
prolonged eye contact, baby.
Prolonged eye contact.
I have the stones for it and the adipose tissue for it. Hi, so thanks for joining us as always, wherever you find us, here on Twitch, over there on YouTube, however you found us. We appreciate you finding us.
Dinner.
When last we left off, the late was the Emerald Late was separating off into a day of downtime. Some of them sticking around in the crucible of the Temple of Cord to spar with each other. Some a little more bladed than others, some a little more toothed than others, but making a day of it, or at least a few hours of the down day. Akira and Luca heading off to their perfect Vasselheim afternoon. But I think after dueling and sparring and getting out a little of the post-fight jitters, as it were, some of you had things you wanted to do.
I mean, I'm on a date, so I'm good. My betrothed is taking me around town.
I'm no longer betrothed. They put a ring on it.
Oh yeah, my love is taking me around town.
You were. What's the past tense of betrothed? Like
Betrothed?
Yeah, betrothed Ed.
Betrothed?
Did you say betrothed?
Betrothed. I've been betrothed.
Like I said, I
only
believe
Casir
Beyonce
could do that.
I believe Beyonce said it best. You put a ring on it. That's the past tense.
I mean,
There.
Dante's gonna go
That's fine.
shopping and do a bit of research, but other than that, he won't do
I
that.
am.
To kick your ass.
Doomeran's gonna do the same. Do some shopping.
Okay.
Which I think we determined I could do. That's what we did. Yes. Yeah. That I could probably find that thing that I wanted.
I forgot which thing was that. Let's
It
start
was
there,
the iron bands.
okay. Yeah.
Bolaro.
So,
Or whoever in this world. The iron
the
bands.
iron bands of binding. Yes.
Binding.
The off-brand bands.
The off-brand bands. Let's go.
Bands will make you
Like-
dance.
So like 22 pilots and imagine
Yes, 22
yeah.
pilots. Precisely.
where did the pilot come from?
Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. No? Wait.
I know. I knew what you're doing.
Very close.
I knew what you were saying.
So are we depicting the sparring or are we yada-yadaing the sparring?
I mean, unless y'all really want to establish a winner, which I'm not saying you shouldn't. But
I mean, I think we kind of wanted to actually beat the snot out of each other.
okay,
But like,
I think so,
Oh, he
yeah.
definitely did.
okay. Well,
I wanna beat
well
the
then we
snot out of
won't.
Dante.
Well, then we won't yada yada that. Okay, so we're gonna have an athletics off, or athletics or acrobatics off, right here, right now. So,
Right.
get your towels ready. It's about to go down.
Are you athletes?
Are you athletes?
I'm an athlete.
No, I am the elite.
Actually, true. So,
I think you know there's definitely he's definitely the guy. I can't. Yeah, he's definitely the guy.
all right.
Like,
So,
Akira's in awesome shape, but Doomeran's the guy.
I mean,
So
I'm no slouch on athletics. I'm only 2 behind Storm.
So for Dante versus Eritrea. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it together, Jeremy. Get it together. All right. Dante versus Eritrea.
Round
There
one.
it is.
Fight.
Round one. Roll off.
I can do the Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter one if you want, Jeremy. It's fine.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
This is gonna
27.
be a row. Here we go. So
KO.
yeah, so y'all are fighting very evenly at first right now. We are the balance is still straight up. Next roll.
$29. Ooh.
Not impossible for them to hit. Ooh, all right. So tilting a bit, tilting a little bit in Eridrin's direction. He's getting a little bit of the upper hand. I will say, do I remember? Are you staying in your your Dante form? Are you? I mean, technically, you let it loose before.
Yeah, he's already shifted, so he'd stay like that.
That's right.
Give him a little extra ferocity.
Well, that was what I was going to check. I think mechanically that might actually give you a benefit. So let me double check. I mean, it's your character, but I try to keep at least a passing familiarity with mechaniques.
Okay, I'm still learning.
Be right back.
That's okay. You're allowed. Okay, so if we go under features and traits, and we scroll down to your lycanthropy, as it were, hybrid transformation feature, hybrid form is selected. Yes, so you should have advantage on these. So actually reroll or do a second roll for the first one, and then a second roll for the second one.
I love the sound of this.
I mean, if she does better,
I'll
I'm
just do
just
2
gonna
rolls
throw
at
my
once.
side bolstered neck.
Well,
Another
Ooh.
27 for the first one. Fuck.
Wait, did I do that wrong? Hold on.
you hit advantage and it rolled it twice, and then it rolled a
I did not mean to do that.
yeah.
We count we can count the 21 along with the 27 and the 27 with the 23.
Yeah, exactly. So barely getting an upper hand, and as the row continues. So now for another roll off. Dante with advantage, Eridrin with a plus 15.
That's cute.
Listen, just,
I'm gonna put a side bolstered neck on that.
that's what that's for. All right, you need a 6 to stay in it. All right, bringing it back to the middle. Let's keep going. We could do this. Roll off. This isn't just best of 5 or whatever. This is get three wins over the other one.
Oh god.
All right, so now back in Eridrin's favor. Ooh.
Am I going again?
Yes, go again, go
Yes.
again. Having to be the
Okay.
28 this time.
Ooh, come on.
Let's see if we can do it.
All right, Erdrin, are you burning another side bolstered neck to get an upper
Sure.
hand here? Okay.
Who won the last one? The last dice roll.
The one before this, it was Erdrin by just a touch. All
So
right.
I bumped that to a 34.
All right, bumping that to a 34. That's 2 wins.
And Dante being like, "Excuse you."
All right. Yeah, you notice that as ferocious as you are, Eredrin occasionally gets he starts popping these psionic blades out of nowhere. He's able to maneuver around you just that little bit faster. You see kind of these little bursts of boom around. Okay, so that's Eredrin getting back to a 26. Dante, not impossible. This is the make or break, though. Either you hold on, or it's over.
You know, it's up to the dice gods here.
All right,
Even if he rolls
with-
a 1.
with great struggle, the bout between you two going back and forth, mostly keeping it blood inside of body, but there at the end, not completely, disarming you of steel for just a moment, leaving a cut on you.
I will say, if I knocked Dante down at the end of the round, considerately pulling all my silver hand jewelry off and then reaching a hand out to help Dante up.
He'll definitely grab onto your hand and allow you to pull him up. Oh, that was very courteous of you. You are one mean fighter.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, you fuck around too. That was a fun round. It's always good to fight before research.
Fair.
It does get the blood moving.
Sometimes it's good to fight for research.
And that's why I
And
did
now
this, to see how you
and now
fight
we're
skill.
and now we're about to find out between a T-Rex and a Goliath. So Storm, Olo.
Just for giggles,
I miss.
channel divinity, peerless athlete.
Okay, then he will not also have advantage because you will be at the same capacity as a T-Rex.
Yeah.
I would like to reiterate that in words. The Storm will have the same carrying capacity as a T-Rex. Okay.
Oh my god.
Hell.
Suplex, T-Rex.
I'm sorry. A T-Rex wearing a belt of giant strength.
Yeah.
Just give him the old rock bottom.
Better.
People's
So-
elbow.
So, athletics versus athletics.
Hit him
Let's
with the
go.
tombstone.
It's a strength, right, for the Tyrannosaurus Rex? I don't
Yes,
have
if
the
you're not,
athletics.
yeah, if you're not proficient, it is just strength. Oh my!
32.
Okay. Throw me across the
we
arena.
can't. Yeah, I guess we can't.
Natural
Even
20,
with
27?
yeah, even with the 20, that is a natural 20.
Oh my goodness.
My
You know-
God.
You know that's really good. The terribly unfortunate part is that the Storm rolled a natural 15, which dominates most things. So even though the T-Rex is showing like Jurassic Park, just throwing down, Doomerin able to just keep his own footing, keep himself out of the jaws, go ahead for the next one.
Catch the tail when it swings around, you know.
Yeah,
Bowser from Mario 64.
exactly.
31.
Oh my god. Okay, if you don't roll, you don't have to, or if you haven't rolled yet, you don't have to, because apparently we're still rolling in the 30s.
Sorry, Jack.
Oh, I
Full
don't
on.
know why it's just sending to Jeremy and it's not.
Oh, because you're sending it off of the stat block. It's okay. Like it's totally
my
okay. It rolled the 12.
I got a 12. Yeah.
And so Dumorin much quicker, getting the T-Rex up and like over himself and just go ahead. One more time. At least.
Imagine the first one, I go for the bite and you just catch my jaws and just fucking suplex me.
31 again, Jesus
Good
Christ.
God. All right. So
Good night.
So yeah, catch the jaw. T-Rex comes around with the tail. Catch the tail. A 12 again, and then just up over the head, and you break this man's just 100%. Just break a T-Rex in half, and he cracks like a glow stick, but then becomes Olo in your very big hands.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna lean in and like put my head in my hand on his chest, like, oh, that was good.
I pat you on the back and I'm like,
I'm
are strong. Stand proud.
I'm getting Star-Lord Thor vibes from this whole interaction.
You're getting boos from the stands. Where's the fighting? This was over too quickly. Come on. Paid for an hour. Where's the Nautica?
Paid for an hour.
Boo this man! Boo!
But
yeah.
I mean, technically, their bout was over first. Y'all were fighting at basically the same time.
That's true.
Oh, that's fair. Never retconningly.
Yeah. Retconning.
Yeah.
Boo! You should have thrown a left.
Nice, nailed it.
There are people in the stands with signs similar to like a wrestling event that are just cheering for whoever they think is cool.
So everyone's cheering for the T-Rex?
Right?
I mean, yeah.
Everyone went for the T-Rex, and then the Goliath showed the T-Rex what for, but then the T-Rex cuddled in the arms of the Goliath, and it got all cute. It went from like wrestling to family sitcom.
So like Diva wrestling.
Needless to say, there were a
Slayer's
lot of
Cake franchise
confused
here.
people in the stands today. I'm just saying.
It went from like wrestling to like diva wrestling.
Yeah. There's a Slayer's Cake vendor in here from the franchise. Just get your kolaches here. Get your kolaches, fresh kolaches, people.
Specialty pastries from the far-flung lands of Tal'Dorei.
Retconningly would like one.
But speaking of retconningly, knock. The party went through took a dip off into the Temple of Cord, just off of the Crucible, where they're the little arena where they had a bout.
That's a rather large arena, and we got to use the whole thing too.
Indeed, you did. But for Knock, what was Knock doing?
Well, I remember last time we left him. He was. I remember because I wasn't here for last session, but he was at the Slayer's Take, and he was just eyeing jobs. I'm just trying to see if there was anything worth our time or really worth going off on the side for. And as far as I remember, because like I said, it's been a couple weeks, but like there wasn't really anything that was like time efficient for us.
At least most of the jobs seemed like they were more local, Isilra based jobs, because most of the people here are here. Are here. They're based out of Vasselheim, whereas you have a certain mobility that most people don't.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, other than that, he was really just eyeing things to see if there was anything that was of interest for either myself or us as the party to just go to either make some more coin or to just get materials for ourselves, whatever we want to do. Just something that while we're here passing through to, quote unquote, Well, for something for us to just to benefit from the time here, essentially.
No longer exclusively passing through, shall we say?
Yeah, exactly.
But yes.
And as always, Nock is going to be keeping his ears open for any kind of information about his current state of affairs, and if there's any talk of people who in the area who have any connection to a certain multi-headed dragon or anything like that.
Well, in that case, go ahead and throw out a perception check. Listening around.
Gotta perceive some stuff.
Hey, Tim, look in your inbox.
Like old Greg? Sorry.
The dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So.
Gotta love them dirty 20s.
Indeed. So, as you listen about, you know that Vasselheim is a place where the prime deities in particular are venerated, and the betrayers, such as certain five-headed dragons, or at least historically, that five-headed dragon is known to be.
Mm-hmm.
Any sort of worship of those creatures is deeply frowned upon in the same way that roaches are deeply frowned upon. You squish them, cut them in half, salt them, and make sure that nothing of them ever remains.
Yeah.
Rough.
So you know that you're not really going to pick up on anybody worshiping, but then you hear somebody talking in a corner of the bar, talking about having some rows with fiends once upon a time, and haven't seen that in 100 years or two.
Okay.
Sitting around this guy are a few younger folk. I mean, younger, as in younger than him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This kind of lithe, not even just lithe, but truly skinny elf. And in your experience, most elves are their litheness is both in gracefulness and thinness very often. This guy's thin, but old. Like, you've never seen wrinkles on an elf.
Oh.
This man's is aged, even for elf standards.
Oh.
Kind of straight white gray hair cascading down over a blue robe. He's dressed for the weather for sure. Sitting next to him, just off to his right, a young lady with an eye mask that looks like the eyes of the mask are glowing, except when you can tell when she blinks, because when she blinks, the brightness actually darkens and opens back up, and you can see very almost violent light that's coming out from essentially her irises, or her pupil, her irises around the pupil. I know eyes.
I know what eyes are.
I know what eyes do. But he's sitting there talking about fighting fiends to this group of probably four or five little, much younger adventurers, talking about how, don't ever take a poison up against a fiend. You might as well just drink it yourself, you might as well try and burn them, for heaven's sakes. Basically lecturing on fighting fiends at the moment.
You should listen to this guy. He sounds really smart.
He does sound really smart, doesn't he?
I love that interjection. It's like, totally, listen to this guy.
I don't know him at all, but you should listen to this guy.
Yeah.
If you had to guess just on this description, what do you think his name is, Justice?
I couldn't tell you. Probably starts with a K though.
Possible. Anything's possible.
I'm assuming this is a character that I don't know, and I'm just gonna.
This is a character you don't know currently.
You do not know this person. The Storm does not know this person.
But
no, I mean like a character that Bearded doesn't know.
Also, not yet.
Also, not yet.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So anyway, what happens with this is this catches my eye, and or catches my ear, I should say. I will. Are they just kind of? This is inside the take, right?
This is inside the take.
Yeah. So I'm gonna probably find a way to post myself up nearby so I can listen with ease and get more attention. But I will find a way to kind of try and ease myself into the conversation. As simple as I can, and at some point just interject and be like, "Sound like you got quite a bit of experience fighting fiends, then."
Oh yes, I was there when the ice devils were surrounding Zan Taldore and the Rhyme Lord. I was there. I watched it and helped keep them off of her.
Well, it sounds like a harrowing experience, if I do say so myself.
It was long ago. I was a different man then, but still keep the old secrets.
For everyone above table, just a gentle history reminder that the whole thing was Zan Taldore. Like, she founded, they renamed Taldore after her. It was that long ago.
Yeah. Several hundred years ago.
Several hundred.
So this guy's really, really old.
I mean,
yeah, he's an elf who's showing age. He's definitely old.
Yeah. And I say like, and I'll kind of make an allusion to that, basically like, I've seen quite a few things in my day, and I've seen a lot of people come through, and I don't think I've quite seen someone of your people looking so experienced, if I do say so myself.
Bravo.
Well, most of the elves that live this long live very boring lives in very boring cities.
Something tells me you've made sure to make that not happen.
Well, life has made that not happen for me. If I would have volunteered for it, I probably would have volunteered for the simpler and quieter and more meditative life, but seems that life itself had a very different plan for me. And he kind of squints. Most of these kids I've come to recognize in the last few weeks. I haven't seen you before.
No, just passing through myself, but
This guy's got a keen mind.
They call me Inquisitor Arnuana of the Cobalt Soul. He extends a hand to you. You expect it to be shaky, but it is very direct and
firm. Yeah.
well, not firm. He is not strong, and he does not have dexterity to back up his strength. It is a thin hand, but he is confident in his shake.
Yeah. I just mean like he's not shaky, as you said. Just kind of like it's here you go. With that, I'll definitely meet the hand and be like, nice to meet you, Al Greenwall.
Alec, good to be met. What interests do you have in fiends? That seemed to pique your interest when you looked over. I noticed things, you know.
I bet you got a long experience of stuff on your back that helps you pick up on subtle things, but I'm not going to be too subtle about it. Basically, I need to find a way to kill maybe not kill, but at least I need to find a way to release someone from the clutches of a certain dragon.
Oh, really?
I'm looking for a reason to, or looking for a way to find somebody who may hold the contract. And when I can find the person who has the contract, I need to be able to take them down, and I need to know how to do that.
Oh, you are an ambitious one, I think.
Ambition has been put in my path. I'm just trying to climb over it.
You two are wise.
Bravo.
So,
Gentle soft clap.
Just
Golf clap. Golf clap.
so in this case, it would behoove me to render aid, especially if you're wearing such a damaged relic around your neck. Have you tried using that?
I have given it a few whacks, and it is it's definitely a lot easier said than done.
It looks like it's whacked you back.
It did quite a few times.
Well.
And I got some plans. I got some friends that my party I'm traveling with. We're planning on taking a look at it to see if we can maybe do some. I don't know about how repairs go with things like this, but something to make it to where it'll be a little more accurate.
Well,
Oh boy, are you talking to
that's
the right guy?
That's right up my alley. I've honestly felt a little useless in this town. I am, if you can't tell, and he kind of reaches back for this staff that looks like it looks almost like it's, well, it is made of glass, but it's very not just finely etched glass and having inlays of like gold and platinum and stuff into it and jewels, but also on the inside it's hollow, and you see there it looks like a grapevine or tomato vine, some long vine that's on the inside that kind of sprouts out the top and bottom. And he reaches back and I can occasionally camouflage some of my skills being a touch more natural, but at least here in the take I can say I'm a wizard.
It's nice to know somebody so smart's on our team.
Well, quite. I know a thing or two about a thing or two, and I volunteer it to those who are willing to listen. I came here to deliver a very dangerous relic to the Platinum Sanctuary, and I found myself being useful to some of the young bucks that come out of here. So I stuck about for a bit, and but yes, and he almost like he's completely abandoned whatever he was talking about with the other five. He kind of looks towards you and temples his fingers, and so you're going against Tiamat.
Oh, yeah. I figured there's a lot of people who get skittish around that name. That's why I was avoiding saying it, but...
Oh, no. No. We call a spade where I am.
Fair enough. Well, yeah, that's one thing that I'm on the road for, trying to find a way, at least to them. I got a certain contact of mine that found their way making a contract with them, through which, I don't know who, but basically in service of Tiamat, and his soul was claimed. I'm trying to take it back.
Oh, his soul was already claimed. That does complicate things a touch.
Quite a bit. And that's where, and I point to the relic thing, that's where this comes into play.
Ah. Well, if it is a contract of Tiamat, it probably resides within the obsidian spire. I forget its name exactly. It's been a long time. But I know the fiend that runs it. Her high priest. A Archon the Cruel.
Archon.
Yes.
I've heard that name before, right?
Yeah, the late has mentioned it.
Yes, directly. The late has directly mentioned.
I remember. I couldn't remember if the late had mentioned it or if I had come across that name on my own before I joined.
You actually did both.
That's what I thought. Okay, that is true. Okay, so yeah, when he says that, I'll be like, I see. So we're back to that fella.
Back to that fella. Have you come across this fellow before?
Couple of times. Not myself personally, but apparently a couple of my friends have.
And sounds like one of them didn't survive, but the other ones did.
No, actually, everyone got away. As far as I know, what they've told me, everyone got away. It's just that they had a. We didn't lose anybody in that fight, right? No, there was
technically no.
I needed.
I was like, technically no. Nobody died.
I was saying, everyone. Listen.
Anymore. Everybody did end up walking away from it.
Yeah, we ended up. But someone may have gone down during the fight.
They were.
I'm pretty sure the Slayer and Shade or Shadow.
Yeah, the Slayer and Shade. In fact.
Yeah, Shade.
Oh, it was Slayer. Okay, gotcha. I knew Slayer went down.
We both died.
I knew Slayer went down. I didn't know if the other one did.
I think he was. No, sorry. I said Slayer because I thought he was Slayer at that time, but I think he was actually the Storm at that time.
The Storm.
So the Storm.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah. So he
What?
he says that, and he goes, and in response, he'll just go, "Well, actually, I'm pretty sure they said one of them. Well, no, two of them died."
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Then your friends are of a regular amount of strength.
Well, I mean, there's a couple of us who are in excess, but you know.
Ah, yes, you do look formidable. And you recognize, actually, especially in the way that he's talking, but he also introduced himself as Inquisitor. Between that and now that you've been standing there for a moment, you notice one of the clasps on his robe actually has a symbol of the Cobalt Soul on it. He is one of the officers of the Cobalt Soul.
May have heard of him.
Yeah.
Just maybe.
With your background, Nox's background specifically, would know the Cobalt
Absolutely,
Soul.
And I recognized when he said Cobalt Soul, I was like, oh, like that. I would definitely, that would ring true for me.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember. I can't remember if I would recognize the character or not, but I figured not.
Jeremy, I sent you a question.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Oh,
That would require me to actually know a thing.
Would require me to read. I saw whenever he talks about this, I'm like, basically my general response is like, so basically come across this name myself, and I get back with my party of friends, and they recognize the name too, and they've actually met the fella. Said he extended an offer to them, an invitation, and then they not so politely declined, as far as I know.
Can you repeat that? Your dungeon master was actually facing away at the time.
It's getting too meta. I don't like this. No.
Sorry.
He's old. He's a little bit deaf. Come on.
No, it's what happened is his general response is, yeah, well, no, basically what happened is that I, in my own research and digging around, I came across this name, and I get back with my friends. Apparently they had already run into him, and he extended an offer to them, and as far as I understand, they not so politely declined.
Oh, so both brave and stupid. I like that.
That's pretty much our motto.
Fantastic. Well then, if you have already upset him and come onto his knowledge, probably won't be able to just sneak up on him.
No problem.
But if he is still willing to talk and is not going to just try to annihilate your people on sight, if you can get into his palace, there is tell of a creature within that is a guardian of his contracts. I do not know the creature. Its name has been either scrubbed from history, or more likely, anyone who knew it has not survived.
That's unfortunate. Well,
A protector creature.
But if you are able to get into the palace and at least part of your group keep the attention of Archon, and then the rest of your group be able to break away and find this creature, you may be able to extort the contract from it, or perhaps make a deal with it. It is a devil after all. They do make deals.
They are a sucker for a contract, I swear.
It's true. It is, in fact, a well-known weakness of theirs.
Well, yeah, I'll definitely pass that along. Make sure we can take a look at that. And just you said it was in the Obsidian Spire, is that right?
Something like that.
Okay, I will take that information as best I can. And who knows? Maybe maybe our good friend Archon decided to leave a way to contact them with my friends if they ever decide to accept his invitation. Maybe we'll see.
Indeed. If you like, I have a very particular set of skills. I could if you'll let me, I perhaps well, I should.
You want to come along for a ride?
Well, more so. I wouldn't want to stay in hell. And unfortunately, a not insignificant amount of the magic that I have mastered is that of the fire evocation persuasion.
Retconning. It's actually lightning.
Oh, fire and lightning. That's right. In the abyss, it's lightning that is less useful. But against that's how some of the abyssal fiends, the demons, fight against the devils. Is that they are more resistant to lightning and have more control. I'm sorry, I'm running away again.
Well, tell you what, and I apologize, I didn't write down his name. What was his name? It was Inquisitor what?
Inquisitor Arnuana, Arnuanna.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So I'll look at him and say, well, Inquisitor, if you would be so entitled, I might be able to take you back where you can meet my party of friends, and if you wanted to take a crack at this thing, possibly we could take a look at it together if you'd like.
Oh, may I? I can actually identify it and maybe be able to see part of what's wrong with it.
Feel free, and I'll just take it off and hand it over.
He gets really close on it and grabs the staff and kind of taps it on the floor, and the glass part of it kind of rings for a moment as he puts it against the amulet. I would love it if my daughter would come and get her iPad, which she usually does by this time of the day, because one of her friends keeps trying to call her.
That is a special kind of frustration that I too sympathize with.
Indeed. But he holds the staff against it for a moment, and then as he squints, he's, oh, that would give you quite a bit of a headache. Even the strongest minds would have a difficulty with this, I think. I should know. I have one of them. But if you need, I could try and focus its power so that you would be able to at least have a ride between the planes.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to free help.
Well, yes, I am a. He kind of hesitates for a second and then looks towards his bright-eyed companion. Sweetie, I left on an errand and she shouts and like slams her hand on the table. I fucking knew it, old man. I knew you were gonna run off without me. And he says, no, it's not like that. No, just I just had to go on an excursion for more knowledge. I promise I'll be back. That's why I left the simulacrum here. By the way, I'm a simulacrum of Corval.
Yeah.
But so what I mean to say by that is the simulacrum will be much less invested in not getting myself killed because I am just an illusion of myself. Does that make sense?
No, I'm trying to follow, but yeah, sure.
Right. So whatever capabilities I still have left in myself, I can put towards the getting of you and your friends' places. And if I am destroyed, just make sure to get my staff back to me here on the material plane. That would really be my only ask.
Yeah, sure, of course. I have no problem with that whatsoever.
Wonderful. It's a deal then. Devlin, dear, and he reaches to his he reaches to his hand and looks like he's pulling a ring off of a finger that then appears, and he goes to hand it to her. Hold on to this. I had it on this one to prevent others from being able to read its mind, but now the bag is out of the cat here. And she snatches the ring up and just says, well, you be careful too. I'm gonna go get a drink. Leave your coin purse. And and he takes a coin purse off his belt. Wouldn't be useful in hell for me anyways. And make sure that gets back to me. And she just kind of waves him off, drops the ring into the coin pouch, pulls a gold out, and goes over to Zara over at the bar.
Love it.
I too love this.
Well, if you like, I can start attuning myself with your necklace and come with you.
Yeah, that works for me.
And he puts it on, grabs the staff, kind of checks himself. There's another wand kind of tucked into his sash. Everything I need. Right. This me doesn't need a spell book because I can't learn more spells right now. All right.
Unfortunately.
Take me away.
Sorry. Yeah. So I will gladly escort him, and I guess we'll just make our way back to the party.
He knows so many spells.
He does know so many spells.
There's like 90-something spells.
Just so many spells.
And if nobody else caught that ring, he's a grinner.
Oh, that ring. Okay, that makes sense.
Mm.
How lovely.
And then,
yes,
so
go ahead.
if it was that ring, then there will at some point in our journey back to the party, I will be making some kind of reference to the grin, to the golden grin, like a smiling face or something like that. Let him know we're on the level.
He's much less subtle than you when you bring it up, and you're a golden grinner. Fantastic.
Yeah. He's not used to this much candor. Like he is.
Oh yes, this place isn't beset by despots and horrible leadership. So, well, unless you consider the church, he just kind of anyway. But I have certain feelings about the church. I don't feel like reliving, but anyways.
I love it.
As
Corfell very much does embody that little snippet from I forget it, Brendan, I think, where it's like rules are really just threats.
laws are just threats imposed
he
by
very much embodies
the
that.
ruling the ruling party. But yes, so with that, Dante and Eridrin, y'all were headed off for
Shopping and research?
shopping and research.
Yep.
All right, which one first? The shopping or the research?
The Storm would probably join for the shopping.
Yes,
Then
indeed.
shopping first.
Then shopping first. So
I'll join for the shopping too.
nice.
I mean, the only thing Dante's looking for is some empty vials, so he's not really looking for anything intricate.
And a 5,000 gold piece diamond.
Yes, that too.
Multiple.
All right. Being able to get there. Let's go ahead. Let's roll a die. We let the dice decide when we have things, right?
And on that note,
That
I
we
should
do.
also consider selling shit.
Indeed.
You're going to have to.
Exactly. But what?
So, so yes, down at the quad roads.
Out in the street.
Out in the street. So
country.
They're in the quad roads. You start like looking around, asking around for people that would buy magical weapons, and people point you either towards the Crown of Arathis, the temple to the temple to the god of order and fairness, but primarily here. They are also the most secure of banks. Most would tell you, or the Slayer's Take on the opposite corner. Because of the nature of the people that go there selling magical shit, you could basically just go in and be like, I've got magical shit, who wants some? And if anyone can afford it, a lot of those guys would, because they go adventure for money. They get paid in not insignificant amounts of coin, and if nothing else, the people who kind of oversee the bar during the day, the Hydrus, the family Hydrus, are they're pretty well to do and are willing to kind of exchange things to a point. They too are not entirely made of money, but not like the Crown of Arathis is.
Speaking of the Crown of Arathis, weird question. Can I throw a history on what I know about Arathis?
You can throw a religion.
I can do that too. Here's a... Oh no, that roll's not bad.
We do like a good roll from time to time.
We could buy another portable hole.
That sounds wrong every time I hear it.
We could buy another portable hole.
We should buy a bar.
We should buy a ring of
Hey, we
invisibility.
plan on putting a bar.
Yeah.
We were going to put a bar on our traveling airship.
Indeed. So with that, you would recognize Arathis as Jeremy's going to get actual in canon lore pulled up to make sure that I don't fuck it up, because I am willing to admit that I will.
That's what we can have Luca do. We can have Luca run the airship as like a luxury airliner, while we're in hell.
And Weimer works as the bartender.
Wow, we're in
and
hell.
the piano man.
Indeed, the piano
Wow,
man.
we're in hell.
So,
Be fine.
so
Wow, we're in hell.
If it makes you feel better, we could say while in Avernus.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Just more syllables to get to the same destination.
but Arathis, the lawbearer, is known for well, she claims dominion over civilization in the same way that Melora claims dominion over the wild. Her temples usually kind of a central structure in a lot of cities, and here in the Quad Roads, kind of city center, like Paris has that city center area. It is basically at the center of the city. Law, structure, the civilization are really like her whole deal, and most people that respect those things respect her. With a 20, even a dirty one, you would know the legends of the alleged godly romance between the lawbearer and the wild mother. Particularly that particularly their care for one another, and that while there is a tempestuous relationship there, they both strive for balance, law and chaos, order and nature. Is there something in particular that you're looking for?
Yeah, and it may just be me as the player confusing things. Is there a plane associated with Avernus?
Avernus is the first layer of hell.
Not Avernus. Arathis.
Oh, Arathis?
Kitty cat in the background. Sorry.
Arathis does have a city on the astral plane, known as Hestevar, the Bright City.
Okay, noted. That's all.
Indeed. All right. But yes, those of you who are hunting for stuffs, looking for things, where would you like to go? As far as raw goods, the diamond that you inquire for, the gentle halfling whom seems to dominate the higher end gem trade, does have one in his jewel case.
Was this the one I met earlier?
This is the one you met earlier.
Quick question. So the I think it was a ruby that was removed from steel. How much was that?
I'll say it hasn't been removed yet, because then that would remove its +2.
Okay, but
the
in
ruby,
theory.
the ruby within is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
Actually, I think I said 1,500. Yeah, it's worth 1,500 gold pieces.
And how much is this diamond that we needed? 5,000 gold?
5,000 gold. Yes.
Okay.
So you might need to sell things first, if I remember our conversation about your financial situation.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're both skint.
Eridrin.
We both haven't got a pot to piss in. We both got nothing.
Yes, Stone?
You've got a very magical shield to piss on. But
Yeah.
What? I
Don't
mean,
pee on your shield.
what's our situation like? Do you think we could squeeze this on our budget and still get the airship?
I mean, that depends on how much is being contributed along. Because 80,000 would already mean, I think we'd only get a used one if I remember Yusa correctly.
Right.
And,
Yeah.
and that'd still
Well,
be
we've got some good bargaining
haggle,
chips, and there's a lot of us.
Yeah, that is true.
So,
Yeah.
well, maybe we sell some stuff first. You said she needed to do. We could do that.
I mean, and I'm not trying to force you to sell, Dante.
No, it's okay. I've had a little peruse at my inventory. There
So
are
have
a few things I could get rid of.
I got a few things too. I can do without. You know.
yeah, if you're gathering funds, I'll put that one on hold for you. You look like you're well equipped. Like you could back up your claim of having money. So just I'll have that one on hold for you while you sort out your finances.
And just to make sure, granted, yes, we do look like we can, but here's about 100 platinum just to make sure you hold it for us.
Oh shit. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm good for it.
I mean, at least you know we're serious, and you've got a little bit of a down payment, so you know we're coming back.
Oh well, good to know that your credit's not all talk.
Exactly.
I mean, I bought
He
that earlier.
he says deeply unaccusatorily.
Right.
Okay, then 86 that response, because I was about to be like, dude, I bought from you literally an hour ago.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's
Um,
And I just bidet and walk off.
so I'm assuming
Finger
this
gun
particular
and
store
walk
is
off.
just for like jewels and stuff like that to enchant things.
which one?
The one that we're currently in, looking at the diamond.
Oh yeah, the that guy. He sells high end jewels. Basically, you know, there are people who hawk diamond dust, and usually they hawk that to the temples, and then the temples might sell some of them, some of that back. But he sells a hi Ketan. Hello.
Yeah, this is what we.
Too far away.
Yeah.
Yes, as long as she's completely out of my reach, she's willing to be near me.
Yeah.
Parallel play, love it.
Apparently I'm a monster, or at least I'm the monster that they tell their kids about. But he sells you know whole diamonds.
He's only like 8 months old too. The tail's like.
Yeah, she's got a half-mile long tail. It's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, he sells basically like you know the everything from the 300 gold piece single diamonds all the way up to big gem component sapphires and rubies and ruby dust he sells.
Because that's more niche.
Yeah, that's much more niche. The big diamonds, the big rubies.
I think.
And by the way, Erdrin is salivating the whole time we're at his stall. Like, this is his Pavlonian response.
Wait, so he's just like a magpie, he likes shiny stuff.
Well, he likes jewels very particularly. He is a jeweler by one of his many trades.
That was his first trade he got into, was jeweling.
That's true.
Nice.
Yeah, him and Akira have that in common. They're both jewelers. So.
And then Erdrin said, I want to learn everything.
Is there anything he can't do?
Jack of all
Yeah.
trades.
True.
Yes.
Yeah, I say truly, I don't believe there is something he can't do.
Skill-wise, just give me a day and I can.
Yeah, give me a minute. God.
I think
But yes, go ahead.
once we leave this jeweler individual, he'll just talk to Eredrin and just be like, where do you think I should get these items appraised? And he pulls out like a bow, a cloak, just random things.
He pulls out the bow, and the bow has like cord etchings around the handle.
I mean, this particular bow is the longbow of war.
Nah, that's why.
Yeah. So
Eredrin looks and says, I mean, if you want just an appraisal, like, hello. But if you actually want to sell it, I'd say Crown of Arathis, because I'm pretty sure their foundation is gold coins.
Yeah,
But
but
also-
I bet you can find an adventurer at the Slayer's Take who might even have a pretty hefty diamond on him.
That is fair. Well, I mean, if we have a good enough item to sell, and I start looking at things, we could just maybe get a diamond as payment from the crown as well. And looking at the diamond, or looking at the bow, you see Eredrin starts drawing runes in his notebook. Like, I'm definitely copying that later.
Or memorizing those in his smart brain to later forget them in his dumb brain, and then remember again in his smart brain, and then forget it.
That's why I have a notebook and I write my runes down. And it's like, I'm definitely upgrading the bow.
yeah, Dante's just really like, well, I thought if I got a few of these items appraised, I might know roughly how close we are to our target goal. But these are a few of the items I'm looking at selling. Like, I have this really nice toasty warm cloak. I don't really think I need the one of elven kind. I can get rid of that now. Wearing 2 cloaks is a little bit obscene.
You should say
I mean, I wasn't gonna judge you for it.
I met this guy, Fishburne or something. He had 7 coats on when I met him. He had a bunch of scars on his face, though. He liked pigeons.
That's an odd thing to remember.
I'm referencing the character from John Wick.
Yeah.
Unfamiliar.
Jeremy, would I have the requisite skills to be able to appraise?
Some of it.
I mean, to be clear, just
Like to
above all,
ballpark appraise?
He is fully potentially looking at getting rid of the bow, the longbow of war, the cloak of elven kind, the ring of protection, and the serpent's fang. Potentially. These are all on the table to potentially sell.
You want to get rid of the serpent's fang?
Not really, but if it's that and the shield,
I mean,
So go ahead and just for me, roll 3 history checks, and that'll give me a bar for which to judge your capability to appraise this particular group of items.
Guidance. Oh, never mind.
Oh, 100%. I accept.
If you are doing guidance, I'll take it. I mean, maybe I can bump these over 30.
what was it again? It was a serpent's fang.
So the serpent's fang, the ring of protection. Serpent's fang is a bit iffy. The cloak of elven kind and the longbow of war. Those are like all sort of like things he'll consider getting rid of.
I'd keep the ring of protection.
Yeah,
I'd keep the ring
I
as
was
well.
thinking about that, but I don't know if he really needs the ring of protection. Really,
So I bumped
It's another
them-
thing he has to attune to.
Cloak of Elven Kind. Cloak of Elven Kind. You might be able to hawk to a reseller for somewhere between 500 and 700 if you were to sell it on the market yourself, somewhere closer to 1,000. A ring of protection, very specifically.
By the way,
Ring
that
of-
guidance did help. That brought
Yeah,
my
it did.
lowest to a 30.
Sweet.
Wait, wasn't? Yeah. Whoa, that's rough, buddy. Okay, yeah, no, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be so good. The ring of protection. There you are. Ring of protection. Hawking it to a reseller somewhere between 3 and 4 grand. Probably closer to the 3 grand unless they really like you. You might be able to sell it as high as 5 grand. privately. Again, the difference between the Crown of Arathis and the Slayer's Take, but the Slayer's Take is more iffy on if people will buy it. The Crown of Arathis is pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, we'll take that off your hands. The
Olo kind of got the same too. Like he wants to get rid of the Cloak of Elvenkind and the Ring of Truth Telling. If that will help.
Your own Cloak of Elvenkind, same answer.
Yeah.
And then the Ring of Truth Telling. Ring of Truth Telling. That one, honestly, it's a really kind of a cheap enchantment. So it's more like 150 gold best.
150 more than I got.
No, bet. Yeah. That's a lot of days at it in. I'm just saying. Even a pretty good in. And then the Longbow of War. That's comparable to a particular item that I am going to look at real quick. In the uncommon arena.
What's the Longbow of War do? I haven't found that in the item list.
Well, that's because that is a custom item.
Do you want me to read it to you?
Go ahead. Sure.
If I can find the thing, hold on. I need to.
You might actually find it. You might actually find it very interesting.
So the Longbow of War, you may call on the blessing bestowed upon this enchanted walnut bow. A phrase from is it Venetian?
Well, yeah. Don't worry about the flavor text. Worry about the rest of it.
What rest of it?
The
next paragraph.
Oh, you mean +10 bonus to either your own attack roll or that of a creature within 30 feet?
Well, yeah. So essentially, what it does is it either acts as it can act as a focus for a cleric of the war domain, and it can give them an extra channel divinity. But if they are not a cleric of war, they can still use the bow to generate with a reaction for either a +10 to your own attack or a +10 to somebody within 30 feet of you. Because you're not actually a cleric of war, you can't just free action for yourself. You actually have to use a reaction to do it.
Okay. Attacks with the bow, or
well, it does have to be in your hand to use. But
what did you say the price on that was?
I can't have it strapped to my back.
Not if you're using two hands for other things.
Something tells me this bow is expensive.
Yeah, for a bow, it is particularly expensive. If you were reselling it, it would be in the about 1,500 to 2,000 gold range. If you were to sell it directly, it would be closer to 3,000.
So okay, and real quick, this is also why I was above table saying we should go to the Slayer's Take to sell things, because then we can sell it at market value.
That is fair.
It is.
If we take it to the bank, it's resale,
but it's guaranteed.
Less money. But it's guaranteed, but it's less money. So we go to Slayer's Take first, sell what we can.
Okay, yeah, no, that is a good argument. I wasn't even thinking about the resale versus market.
Oh, and then what was the other thing you were offloading?
Serpent's Fang, potentially. He's just trying to get an idea of how much everything costs.
The Serpent's Fang.
I want the Serpent's Fang.
It's a good one. You can buy it off of him. It's fine.
I mean, according to the list, I might not need to sell it. So.
Oh yeah, no, need to sell it, maybe not. But the Serpent's Fang itself, also in the same price range, 1,500 to 2,000 for a resale shop, about $3,000 direct to seller or direct to buyer.
Okay.
Ad break starting in 1 minute.
All right. So
that time.
Yeah, 60 seconds on the clock, and go.
I was considering that. 45 now, but.
Oh, yes.
Anyway. Yeah.
But yes, so how would you? What direction would you like to go? Oh wait, what was the? Was that the last one? Are you? Are you? I thought I heard you say something about a shield.
I was saying that that's the one he doesn't want to sell. So if he
That's the one he
has
doesn't want to sell.
serpent,
Okay, yeah,
if
no,
he has to sell the
You should
serpent
not
fang, he
sell
will.
that.
that's
Okay.
such a good shield.
Hold on.
That's such a good shield.
Do you show us the shield?
No, but you
Okay,
can
no.
ask
Alright.
if he has anything else. He
no,
might.
No.
He
Well, you
I-
can decide that. You can
Like,
decide
do
that
we-
during the
hold
ad
on.
break, which is right now.
Okay, so
Um,
do we know right now if the things he's already shown us? Sorry, he's already shown us is enough to get the diamond? Do we
potentially.
know that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Considering-
then there's no reason the storm would ask if you have anything else.
That's true.
Fair.
Yeah.
Considering
I want to.
if
I
we-
fucking want to.
Considering if we get rid of the ruby potentially, so that's already 1,500 off of it, then we only really need 3,500. So with I think there's two things here that can potentially be sold for 3k, 2 to 3k potentially. So I think Dante hoarded good weapons.
Yeah.
Hey. the
He wasn't
storm you're
hoarding. He
hearing-
wasn't hoarding fucking crow trinkets.
Hey, they worth it.
He was hoarding trinkets for the crow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it
I
all
do
sounds
have
it
the,
sounds pretty good.
Oh, it is. Dante's.
You've
picked
seen
it up.
Now we are actually officially in ad break. I was mistaken as to when it started.
Storm, you would hear in your head, we could definitely front at least the 1,500 for the ruby, and so that puts us up to 2,500, and then,
Oh, what?
so okay, his main sword, steel, has a ruby that needs to be removed, that we're going to replace with the diamond. So if we front that, we'll have the diamond, and it will be essentially a no cost on that.
Okay,
So that would put them up to 2,500.
I see.
I mean, honestly, if we front them, that'd put us down to.
Well, hold on a minute. Dante, are you gonna have any money left after this, or?
When
Whoa.
I sell a few items, I should do, yes.
Alright,
So
so
I
I was
guess-
just thinking if
Because
you wanted to
this-
have any
this
spending
is to
money.
get the-
Though I
Just to
guess
get
I'm
their
gonna have to. I'm gonna have to get you guys to, deal with the silver coins on my behalf.
Right, yeah, well, I mean,
I'll
we
gladly
dealing in
handle that
mostly
part,
platinum at this level of business.
Yeah, it's kind of like any silver they just throw at me anymore, so I can melt down into shit.
Yeah, we don't really. I know it's all
And
destruction of
and
government
Justice,
property.
by the way, I was so glad you actually did bring Corfell into the character campaign because I was like I really want to use him. I really want to use, and then I had an excuse to ask you to bring it in, and I was like, yes, I done it.
I was
As
stoked
soon
to
as
see him
you
pop
said,
up, that's for sure.
As soon as you said like wrinkled old elf, and then as soon as you said the blue robes, I was like, oh, it's your boy.
As soon as he was like old for an elf, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it took me a little bit longer, but as soon
'Cause,
as
like-
the blue, the couple soul robes, it was just like, yeah, there's no mistaking.
Would you be able to
It's
use the
your-
bow, Storm?
30 seconds for ad break to be over.
I want to. I could. I can use a longbow,
But do
and I'm
you
a
want
cleric.
to?
Sounds
like-
sounds like it's adding up to make good sense.
Do we know what domain
10
Akira's
seconds.
clericdom is?
Forge.
Forge.
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
Can Akira use a longbow?
Akira can use a
Yeah,
longbow because that is
'Cause-
actually considered a monk weapon.
Because you can still punch people while holding a longbow.
Yes,
I
you
mean,
can.
It's a nice fist pack.
arguably you could punch someone with the like longbow if you just use.
That's
the
what
point
I'm
of it.
saying. Oh, that
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
yeah. But that might cause it to break. It is a magic longbow though, so maybe not.
And grapple people with it, you know, just like hook them in.
Yeah, throttle them. You can do
Also,
tons of shit with a longbow.
Don't forget that Akira's tail is prehensile, and they have been known to wield the staff with their tail while holding the other staff.
Oh, hello! You
Teamwork.
did not
Longbow
inform me
and
of this
staff?
before.
Teamwork with yourself. All right.
Bro,
I think
Hey,
we
that's
might
that's
actually be
my
done.
deal.
So I think
Hey,
we
it's
keep
a family.
the bow.
It's a family thing.
It's a
Oh
family
yeah, it's a
affair.
family affair.
So Dante, I think if you're cool with it, maybe we hold on to this bow because I think we could find some great uses for this in the party.
Okay.
And we
He'll put it
can
back.
front you the cost of the ruby so you can keep the properties that it is giving to steel until we have such time to replace it with the diamond.
Okay, that's fair. So it seems like we are then looking at selling potentially the Ring of Protection, the Serpent's Fang, and maybe the Cloak of Elvenkind. Those should give us more than enough for what we need.
I do have this Voyager staff I can get rid of too.
No, you
Like, just playing.
no, the fuck you don't.
Reflexive knife appears in hand. No, the knife disappears.
Just everybody just
That's
stares.
just
What?
row. That's just row.
That's just how the gifts say good morning. What are you,
Yeah,
talking about?
All right. So
It's not an issue until two knives appear.
indeed.
Yeah. Yeah.
So wow. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to do math, and I'm so bad at that now that I am
Right.
not a math major.
Ring of protection between
have notes.
between
You
three
need.
between 3 and 5.
That's so good.
That's 3 and 5k, right?
Yeah, between 3 and 5. Okay.
Are you low on attunement, Dante?
He's always low on attunement. That's why he
Yeah.
has so many
Well,
weapons.
Fair. That's
can only
that's
attune
high
to
level
so many
players, I
things.
think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't have many, if any, attunement spots left.
So we could sell that, and then that would put you at price on it. Just the
If-
ring.
one.
would put
If you
at
if you
price.
were able to get the highest price for it.
No, I mean with the fronting for the ruby and the
Yeah.
down payment, even the
Yeah.
low end would put us at price.
All right, fair enough. But also,
I mean,
the cloaks are a hat on a hat. If you really want to get rid of the cloaks,
And that'd put you at an extra 1,000 to 1,400.
Hey, look,
I got a-
Jeremy.
Yeah,
Jeremy.
if you've got anything else you want to
One-
sell,
one-
we could do that,
once
and then you
again-
have some good spending money.
I don't see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
all
mean-
of this sounds like it makes good sense.
You and I both know why he wants to get rid of that cloak. He has a real nice toasty one on his
It
back
does-
right now.
Yeah, he has it's really nice. It's really warm.
Is it another
Very fluffy
thirst
on the inside.
thing?
He has absolutely no need for this
Yes.
elven cloak.
That's
So-
true.
Do you
It's
have
true.
anything that's not cursed,
No.
No, no.
Dante?
What do you mean?
Dante. We were up
Dante
to 4
himself-
curses last time I talked to you.
Dante himself is cursed. What are you talking about? There's nothing wrong.
It sounds
Yeah,
like
well,
he needs
what
Curse
are you
Purge
referring to?
Plus from Rick and Morty.
Okay, so sell the 2 cloaks and sell the ring, and that would well and above put you at extra spending money and being able to buy the diamond.
Bear in
I
mind,
got-
one of those cloaks is not mine. So
No, it's fine.
No, yeah, that is
I'll
all.
chip in. Dude, money means fuck all to me. Like, you take my shit.
Hey,
I
look.
got a spare Frost Giant potion as well, I could spare for the pot.
You got another one of those?
Yay, man. I got a few.
Well, I
no,
mean-
I give one
Hey,
to
look.
you, and I got one. And I got a
Maybe
couple of
you should
good,
just hold
like,
on to that
health
one.
Stuff.
You should hold on to that.
you should know by now. You
Yeah.
are traveling with 2 new companions who love to hoard stuff. Being in nature, I've learned that it's best to keep a hold of things that may be valuable.
We have
Right.
how many bags
Yeah.
of holding slash
Hold-
interdimensional
hold-
places in?
Hoard stuff.
party?
Yeah. Don't know what that's like. Anyway,
I got an
reaches
elixir
in the
of
bag of
health as
holding.
well.
I've got this flask. I've got this brewing cask. I've got this cake pie. I've got this.
Cool. I do
I've
have
got
this
lots
as
of
well.
manticore meat. He just starts pulling out dried ration after dried ration of manticore meat. Like,
I do
You
have
see
a
Dante looks a
gem.
little disappointed that it's not fresh meat. Like,
Oh no, some of it is. He's pulling
It's
it out of
fresh.
a bag of colding.
yeah, he's like,
So
oh, I
what-
do have some fresh stuff if you want some. And he pulls out like a still kind of like bloody cold piece.
oh, this
yeah.
could be good. I just need to, brown it in the frying
Oh,
pan. Oh,
we would have
Because
washed
I
the blood
remember.
off, you know.
I need to cook for all of you guys at some point. It needs to happen.
All right then.
Oh,
Oh,
Dante,
Another
I
cook in the party.
still
Hey,
have
Opa.
And
I still got that
exiting.
gem encrusted bowl too that I could sell for you if you want. If you need a bit
Oh
of a
no, that's useful.
No,
You should hold
That's
on to
very
that.
useful.
Okay.
Exiting out of the Slayer's take, you hear.
Exiting out.
Yes, exiting out of the
We're
Slayer's
about to go
take,
in.
You
and
you hear Grinner, eh? Well, yes, this place is not beset by despots. I mean, unless you count the clerics of Coralin. And for at least Olo. I don't remember. I think, did Dante ever meet him?
I don't recall meeting Dante
yeah.
as Gorfel,
But-
so
But
I think it
Olo,
was just
you
after.
yeah. So Olo, you very particularly recognize an old man's voice, jovial, jovially talking about
Grinners. Mhm.
I just,
My
like,
grandson's a
pushed
grinner.
Like I push through everyone. Like I'll even put my hand on someone's face and just be like, "Move!" Like and just fucking like run
if
up
it's
to him and
Airdrin, he
go,
does
"Opa."
lick you in response.
I do have to ask: has Dante ever seen Olo move this fast?
No, yeah, I am
Only in
literally pushing
battle.
people out of the way, like, and I'm just gonna fucking grab Corfal and just be like, "Oh, I have seen you in so long," and pick him up and give him a
Bro!
switch. Like,
and he
it's
like
been so long.
clenches for a moment, and everybody else sees a little bit of fire in his hand for a moment.
Oh, that was warm.
uh,
How you doing,
All
old man?
Oladan, I didn't think you'd be this far north. I thought you were all keeping things safe down south.
Oh, things are safe.
Things are
hang on, let me
safe.
put you down. Yeah, let me put you down.
Ah,
Hang on. I'll
thank
put
you.
you down. And,
Thank
I
you.
feel like oh, you're all good. It's fine. Yeah, thing is safe. To the best of my knowledge, and to the best of all of the other people's knowledge. I haven't seen you. I swear you've gained a new wrinkle. Like, look at you. You look great. Yeah, oh, dude, it's been a while.
Oh, that's just the magic. Well, I should tell you, I'm not really here, but I'm
Focus, go ahead.
I'm off. I'm off adventure. Thank you. I'm off looking for more knowledge on how to extend my already impressive life. But for right now, I have left a simulacrum who was babysitting Devlin, but Devlin has made herself a bit of a name at the take. So she has people having her back. And so I feel like
As long as they're safe.
Oh, I've gained
Well-
levels. That's right. So she's probably gained levels too. Oh, Corfel,
Yeah.
not me. I'm Storm. Shut up.
but both, in fact. But yes, she has found a small band who have her back, and well, I don't feel as desperately attached to keep babysitting her, and so I gave her all the things except my staff that I would like for Corfel Prime to be able to get back whenever he gets back from his wanderings about. But in the meantime, and he gestures over to, have you met Alec?
Oh yeah, I know who that is. No. Oh, have you met? Oh, by the way, Wild Ones kind of did a splitty thing for now. But
Oh
this
yes,
is
no.
Dante. This is Storm. Look how big he is. He's like me. And this is. I'll just like introduce him with everyone.
Hi, Alec.
Did we lose Beard?
Oh, did we lose Beard?
I don't see Beard.
It
I
just
don't see
muted.
Beard either.
Beard has been away from the keyboard for a minute, but Beard is back.
That's okay. That's okay.
Wait.
But yes, exiting out from the Slayer's Take, Olo runs up, grabs Corfell into a big hug, and how have you been? And then all of a sudden he's like, "Have you met Alec?" And then, oh, were these the friends you were going to take me to meet?
Well, one of them, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, hi, Alec.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was AFK. So yeah. Oh yeah.
No, yeah. The Storm and Eredrin are with Dante and Olo here, meeting up with
Yeah.
you and Corfell.
Yes. This is my friends. Actually, on our way out to meet back with them. Hey guys. Ran into somebody. Apparently, one of y'all knows him.
Yeah, it seems to be the case.
He's like my gramps. He's cool.
Oh, right on.
I'm glad
Yeah.
to see you don't greet all strangers that way, Olo.
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Well, this is not much.
Probably with a big hug and lifting them off the ground several feet. I would assume is what he meant. But yes, I'm
stranger.
I'm Inspector Arnwana. As Olo has said, you can call me Corfell.
Oh, Gramps.
It's a pleasure to meet another
No, you can
intellectual such as yourself.
You can call
Yes,
me
it is.
Gramps. They can call me Corfell.
Oh, okay, all right. No, that's fine.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Corfell.
Likewise.
I seen him summon a dragon from a shield. It was so badass.
I mean,
It was pretty cool.
yes.
Yeah, Corfell's done that. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, it's true. But your Alec friend here says you need help getting to the plane of fire, or hell, to the hells.
Yeah,
So
we
the
have.
Plane of Fire isn't that fun, but hell is more
much
goal.
less so. Yeah, we do have plans to make our way to Avernus at some point in the near future. At first, we were looking to purchase an airship in Marquette. If you care to join us on that venture.
Oh, it's been a minute since I've been to Marquette. I would not mind at all. In fact, I can try and, well, I really only have one shot of it. But I can try and get us all there very quickly, if you like.
Oh. Well, you only have the one shot, you say? What was it?
Well, I am a simulacrum of the Corfell whom presents in this way, and so
I'm familiar.
I only have a single casting left of spells at that level before those ones are lost to this Corfell.
Well, have you been there before?
It was a very long time ago.
Then you might want to say that if you are offering to bring us to Avernus.
Because we've actually also got this staff that Olo's holding, that can teleport, so you don't have to expend your use.
Beautiful. All right. Well,
and if you've been there before, it's much less risk of winging it. I've already bounced off the walls of the universe once. I'm not keen on doing it again.
Yeah, we've done that too.
Luckily,
Remember?
I wasn't there for that one.
Like I gesture to Corfel and be like, I remember we did that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Almost
it
went
was not
flying.
it was not a fun experience from what I recall. It was not enjoyable.
You only make that mistake 2 or 3
You're on a
times
date.
before you stop doing it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I know that was mostly
I know.
that was mostly me. I know Akira is on a date.
Well, that's why I was delayed in saying what I said. This is like,
But yes. So if you when it might be required, if you like, I could take that staff off you. I'll trade you. Oladon, you would be able to make use of this staff now. I made sure to cultivate the vine like you showed me. Look, and he shows you, and see, now you can, and he channels Shillelagh through the staff, and the little growth of vine at the top suddenly knots up into a big knot. See, it works every time now.
Oh, that's so cool. I never doubted you for a second.
Knock the fuck out of things, I tell you what.
Oh yeah. It really does. I wonder if I could do it on the Voyager staff. I'll try. Just cast Shillelagh on the Voyager staff.
You do, and like the gems and stuff at the top suddenly start to get overgrown by the wood of the staff, and they gnarl around and kind of like guard the gem work at the top and get big and swole, because you are a strong enough caster that does in fact make it big and swole.
I'll knock it up against Corfel's one and just be like, yeah.
Yeah. But yes, so we could trade staves in the meantime, just in case. And you hold on to mine, I'll hold on to yours, and I can help teleport you there. So you don't have to fly or anything unless you need to fly.
Well, no, the plan was to fly on an airship, perhaps to get a little bit used to the journey. But I mean, we can do that once we have our own, and then we'll be used to our airship.
Oh, fantastic!
We couldn't use that to get to the airship place because we have the box.
You have a box? What box?
Is that why we couldn't? Oh, right.
That's why we had to go by airship.
Right, the box.
Yep.
What
box? Away from everything.
It's the box
of anti-magic. Anti-magic box. It doesn't.
That sounds deeply inefficient.
Well, it's to carry. Well, you seem like a very smart and up and coming, and well, not up and coming, upstanding gentleman. We're looking to seal away bits of the Whispered One.
Why does this feel like an alt account praising the main account?
Fucking right.
Because it kind of is.
Fucking right about it. But
so it's kind of imperative that we hold on to that chest so that we can put said artifacts in the chest, and hopefully they remain there.
Well.
And you know, now that I remember it, I know we were talking about going to that vault before we went to hell, but we know that the eye is very slippery at getting away, right? So perhaps we go after the hand first, which we don't know much about at all, to be honest, but it might be contained by the chest, and then we go after the eye, of which we know is slippery as fuck.
Well, the hand was also slippery, though. The hand did escape us as well.
Well,
separate of its wielder.
Yeah, but I think that has more to do with the fact that we killed a devil on the material plane than having to do with the hand getting away from us.
Remind me if I remember correctly, the hand disappeared at a separate time or rate of time to the melting of Archon, right?
It did. Archon started melting immediately. The hand instead was reaching back on itself. So it did have a few moments of basically charging up before it disappeared.
It sounds to me like we have 6 in one, half dozen in the other. And since we have multiple goals in Avernus, I would vote get the eye first.
Well, before even that, if you're wanting to get an airship, and you are planning on putting an anti-magic box on it, hopefully in a safe place, far, far away from the brimstone
definitely.
gems of it.
Absolutely.
Yes? Wonderful. I'm glad you are as smart as you look.
Thank you.
Oh, he's the smartest. He's definitely the fucking brains of this group, I'll tell you that.
Well,
Side eye. Mine is not magically enhanced. I have a natural 18. Fuck.
Right, you know what? I'll beat you in Dragon Chase, alright? Pop down.
Dragon Chess is an extremely difficult game, and it is not entirely a show of one's intellect as much as one's ability to game the system as it is described to you. But, what do I know? I'm just an old man.
Well, see, we picked it up. We just recently picked it up, actually. But that's neither here nor there. We're actually going back to the Slayer's Take.
Right, yeah, we gotta sell some stuff. We've got to make some purchases and whatnot. So, feel free to join us. We would greatly appreciate your aid in our endeavors in getting to hell. It sounds like you're greatly knowledgeable.
I've interacted with a fiend or two myself, but no. Well, before I forget, because I will forget. That's a lie. I won't. But the character won't forget. Jeremy might. But you see, I have why take the slow route to take the chest to the boat unless you have to, when you could go get a boat and bring it to the chest and then be free to do whatever the hell you want.
Because our route would put us out the way of that.
It's a lot of backtracking.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like at least a month.
So if we go, if we just take the chest with us down to Marquette to get the ship, then we can just go to the eye with the chest on the ship. Right.
Oh, fantastic.
That's heading
going.
That does make a lot more sense.
Unless you can teleport a whole ship.
I think.
I cannot teleport a whole ship, unfortunately. Olaron, please, my staff back. We trade back.
Okay.
When you said teleport the whole ship, you see Ergen pull out his notebook again. And he's like, "I'm sure we could figure out something with teleportation circles and shit like that." And
Well,
You
do
really
a
do love those
teleportation
spells, don't
circle
you?
on the entire ship.
That would
Like,
be a very
on the
that would be
outside.
a very large teleportation circle sigil.
but see, I'm
I'm
thinking.
not saying it's impossible. I've seen some very magnificent feats of magic in my day.
See, I'm
But,
thinking if you built it like into the natural
Pretty
arch of a
sure.
mountain or something, Anywho,
I'm not
Slayer's
very
Take,
magically
everyone?
inclined, but I do wonder if
oh, I'm not either.
pour magic into a sigil to make it work.
What's that now?
I not being so magically inclined myself, I do wonder if multiple people could pour magic into a sigil to make it work.
Or like pumping magic into it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, elven
Casting-
magic works that way, but
And we've seen that
Yes,
happen
there are
with some of
there are some of the greater feats of magic are only accomplishable by multiple people putting their magics together. So technically, if you had a significant enough number of casters and all of them working simultaneously in precise concert, it is possible, probably.
I see.
Now, like I said, I've begun to deny the idea that anything is impossible these days.
I'd like to think Corfel is also probably on the leading edge of creating spelljammers.
That's simple.
Oh, so if we keep him around long enough with
He
our
might-
airship,
Not the
might-
simulacrum.
He might just die. Yeah, no, not the simulator. No, but yes. So, speaking of things I should say before I forget to say them, or think that I have said them already. Olodon, if
Yes?
if and or when this particular body expires, do not fret. Just please make sure that this, and he pulls out the wand real fast and puts it back into the cloak. And this, and he holds up the staff. Make it back to Corfell Prime, please.
Okay.
They're both fairly valuable, and I and he would hate to lose them.
Oh, you know me. I'm trustworthy.
Precisely. That's why I told you directly. You know who you're looking for.
Yeah. He looks like you.
If you're
Exactly.
talking, you're muted, Beardy.
I was just interjecting, saying, that sentence alone does not exactly instill confidence. Just saying,
it's
I'm
fine.
trustworthy.
I'm super trustworthy. I forget things though. That's the only thing. You tell me the secret, I'll I forget. Or I don't lie. That's
I'll remember on your
my best
behalf,
trait.
Olo.
So we can trust you to do things when you've asked, but we
your
cannot
secrets-
trust you with secrets.
Your secrets are
Yeah.
safe with his indifference.
Yes. What he said.
Fair.
And I'll lean into Dante and be like, what does indifference mean?
Never you mind. You're good.
Okay.
You hear for a second. Oh, it's a lackadaisical uncare. You don't care.
That was hilarious.
Accurate. I don't think they actually do care. So, selling things. Yes, people go into the take all the time. Go. Pardon me for interrupting you.
No, it was quite the pleasure, actually.
Oh yes, actually.
And
It was so
it's
good
good to
to
have
see
your aid in our adventure. Yes. So anyway, walks through Slayer's Tech door.
Okay, I'll give him
Walks
one
us
last
down,
catch. One last hug. I'll just be like, I'll see you later.
Alec,
Unless
you're
he
welcome
comes in
to
with
join
us.
us.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'll just stay behind you all then.
I
Not
think
particularly good at selling things.
I think at this
True.
point, because Alec is a little out of the loop, he's just gonna go. So, yeah, I was just discussing with the other guys that these are the things I'm gonna be selling, and he's gonna like show the cloak of Elverkind, the ring of protection, the serpent's fang. She'll be like, yeah, these are a couple of things I'm looking at selling. Just so that you're informed.
All right. Well, looks like we're not the only ones that tend to pick up a bunch of magic crap.
It's
Yeah, I
Isn't that right, Alec?
have a tendency to hoard things. He admits.
I
love
sell
the
that
two
sword.
different-
That's a nice sword.
I love the two different versions of us using Alec that we got just there. Just like the storm, totally like, yeah, Alec, sure, whatever. Eridrin, yeah, sure. Alec.
Well, I wasn't doing it for that. I was doing it for. He was the first one to grab a cursed item in this campaign.
Oh yeah, that too.
I mean, I think the item was normal, and then it became cursed. That's I think what happened.
No, it was cursed
no,
from
it
the
was-
jump.
you-
It was cursed from the
you-
beginning.
I don't remember it being cursed before I gave it to you.
Yeah, no.
It was. It literally
def-
talked to you, and you ignored
I
it.
remember it. Yeah, you just
No,
ignored it.
I remember. I don't remember the actual event of me finding out it's cursed because I remember it happened. I think once, and then it never happened again. But then I let.
It happened once, and you like nope.
I
You're
blocked
like,
that
staff
from
don't
that,
talk. Put it away.
basically blocked that from my memory, and then I was like, all right, here, Akira, take the.
And then Akira takes it, and it's like a new hand touches the beak.
This one's corruptible. No, he's not. No, they're not. Oh my God.
You gave it to the wrong one. You could have convinced me in a damn second.
And this is why we don't give Eridrin cursed items.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Do not threaten Eridrin with a good time. Eridrin will have a good time.
Exactly.
I remember.
Because that was when
Right.
Eridrin was having his cruelty arc, you know?
That is true.
Meanwhile-
Also true. Meanwhile,
Dante laughs at curses.
back in the Hall
Yeah.
of Justice.
Meanwhile, in the
Back at the
hospital house-
Batcave. Back at the Batcave, the emergency phone rings. Hello, Commissioner Gordon.
It's the rails. They've gone off.
So
Such a good way of bringing this
So,
back.
so a little bit louder. The storm will be like, Hi, folks. She's looking to sell some stuff. It's some pretty nice stuff. Anybody looking to buy? Right. Sorry. Damn, the voice throws me. Sorry.
It's okay. Everything's fine. So, you go in and announce. There are several tables of people talking over the contracts that they've just pulled and taken on themselves, and doing planning. And then somebody walks in talking about selling stuff, and like every table seems to at least tap one or two people to go and investigate as to what's going on.
Before anyone gets up, kind of running off a storm statement, we're offering cloaks of elvenkind and a ring of protection. First come, first serve.
I think Dante looks very perturbed right now. Like, this is a lot of eyes on him.
This is why we are stealing the attention.
Yes. So with your barkers, the barkers calling it out. Go ahead and
Holding the items up very high.
You're starting the bidding at 500. I'll take 500. 500 anyway. 500 anyway.
At this point, Dante's gonna be like, no. Let's not hold them up high. Let's put them on the tables. The people can peruse. You can just be my guard dogs.
Well, holding them up high so everybody can see, like in the whole place.
And no one can reach.
That too.
But wouldn't the storm holding them just be the very definition of holding them up high? Just you just picking up something off the table.
That's why I said very high.
Oh, very high. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Perfect protection. No one can grab it and run.
Oh, you are the top shelf.
And also, everybody can see them.
That's a fair point.
So, seeing that we're all going into what we're doing here,
Vanna Whiting it, all right?
Alec is gonna go ahead and excuse himself to kind of basically was like, I'll be right back, and he's gonna basically go behind a tree, and he's going to take off his cloak that he has on for Alec, and while still in his monk robes, he's gonna go ahead and turn into Johnny Silvertongue, and which is just this. I would say I forgot what species, what race I made him.
He was Dragonborn.
He was a Dragonborn.
I remember that.
Okay, I couldn't remember, but yeah, Johnny.
I forget what scale color and everything, but I remember Dragonborn.
Yeah, and just kind of come out and lay it on.
I think it was golden.
Sure, let's go with that.
I was about to say, I know he was a metallic.
So, he's. I'm a see-through Dragonborn. I'm cellophane Dragonborn.
I'm okay.
Cellophane Dragonborn. Oh my god.
No, but I come out as Johnny Silvertongue, and I get right up to the table, and as people passing by or whatever crowd is there or whatever, I'm like, step one up, folks, one and all, listen up here. Your life is drab, life is bad, and life is down, but we need silver linings to help ourselves make us see the brightness of the day and everything. And I just start taking all the things on the table. And it's like, have you want to try and get away from the mother-in-law? And I just hold up the cloak and use this to get away. And I just yeah.
So I'll put the gem of brightness behind it as well, just to give it a.
I was going to say, when you say if you're looking for silver linings, I would jump in with, and if you want it lined with silver, that's an extra 100 gold.
And I just pick people off the street, and I start just as they're passing by, and just start pointing things out. The items were a ring, a cloak, and what else was it?
Two cloaks. Yeah, two cloaks and a ring of protection.
And a ring of truth telling.
Right, and a ring of truth telling.
Yeah, you can keep Serpent's Fang. You have money without selling Serpent's Fang.
I mean, I can hold on to it.
You can sell it. Hold on to it. Is there anything else you have that you want to sell?
Not that I want to sell, no, but I can show you something real special later on.
Oh my!
That is
sorry.
Pause.
Crazy?
Johnny Silvertongue's talking. He hears that and goes, "What?"
So
Bearded,
go ahead.
Bearded, your Asher is showing.
With well, his Johnny Silvertongue is showing.
I'm picking people, and I'm kind of just saying different things towards them, trying to pitch different items to them. I don't know if that would be a performance check, or would that be persuasion, or what?
So what I'm taking that as
a little bit of both
is you helping Storm, because Storm was doing the selling thing, and now you're helping, and you also have bardic inspiration that you can give.
I can, yes.
And so I'm taking that as a help action and a bardic inspiration towards the Slayer, guidance from Oladon.
Storm?
My help
So
means
for the
nothing,
storm,
but I am helping, I guess.
for the storm, go ahead and roll a persuasion with advantage with a d6 and a d4.
Get that.
What's my persuasion?
Drum roll,
My
please.
persuasion's +4? What?
You have, you're just naturally risb.
Dante
So you
just
said
doesn't-
add advantage, yeah?
At advantage with a d6 and a d4.
I
It's
think
all this extra stuff behind it, and you can't help but sell these things.
Yeah, y'all extra.
Dante's
just
fully
feels-
letting them take control of the selling, and is just standing behind Olo with like maybe one hand on his shoulder, going, "This is fucking freaky."
No, I know. I'm not used to the attention either, but it's pretty cool watching them work.
Dante, in your head, you hear, you might as well be the one to grab the money, though.
I mean,
Yes.
sure, but
And as
So 23.
yeah, as y'all start selling, Johnny Silvertongue doing the Barker routine, kind of holding the cloak up towards one of the cloaks up towards one guy, showing the ring out in front of another one. Eredrin throwing down the it's an extra 100 gold to inlay it with silver. You actually get a couple of people that are biting and vying, and I'll put 100 gold on that ring right there, and somebody else full on says, I'll pay the extra gold to get it inlaid with silver.
Man, if we were doing this anywhere else, so many coin purses would be disappearing.
Right, if we weren't in the city of the gods. Yeah.
No, in
If
the
we were
Slayer's take
anywhere
specifically.
else, yeah, in the Slayer's take, like even if we were outside of the Slayer's take, not inside it, like even then I would consider it, but not here. There's too many people that are trained in, whatever
Monster hunting?
Yeah, not the best place to do it.
And what is a cat if not a monster of domesticated sorts?
Most people just perceive me as hair on the top of Storm's head.
It's true. On the side of Storm's shoulder. You're just a weird
Rocking the
ponytail.
side
Just a
mullet.
weird ponytail coming out of the side of his head.
I just post up on top of his head now.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Full on.
Just looks like a really
full on a really, really weird toupee.
It's really hard for people just to notice, that it's actually a person because I'm constantly wearing my cloak of elvenkind.
Exactly. So,
Which I like to imagine, do like the whole Lord of the Rings blend in type shit, so literally it just forms into hair on my head.
basically.
No, I mean, Jack had a good idea with the Russian hat,
Oh yeah, that too, yeah.
So for the Ring of Truth Telling, the bid goes up to 250 if you take the offer to, or if you go through with the offer to inlay it with silver. Which you'd be able to do at with a couple hours of work, nothing too rough for you.
Yeah.
But then,
Especially with that red smith hammer we have.
yeah, now you've got some
And
real
honestly,
shit to work with.
if there's a fireplace here, I could go ahead and start it and use my little ember fire
Is there
ember.
a fireplace here?
There is a fireplace here. It's a big inn in the middle of the day, even in Vasselheim, even in the middle of the day, it's fucking frigid. So
Well, as soon as that sale goes through, y'all would see me pull out a very nice silver or mithril tinderbox and drop a coal in.
yeah, and you go over and go ahead and throw a smithing check while you're over there. using whatever bonuses the stuff gives you, and
wait, no,
100%.
I get bonuses.
Yeah, there's bonuses, and the guy buying the ring, 100% just started just coin, and just full on like splays it on the table and gets it into stacks of 10, and then just showing you what he's doing, Dante, and then just big hands it all into a little pouch, a leather pouch, and just hands it over, because they're pointing at you as the person who is the cash manager for it.
He'll take it and be like, "Thank you. I hope you're very happy with your purchase."
Thanks, mate. Oh, I will. We're trying to suss out some.
Where'd my boy go?
We're private investigators. We are. It works. It'll be real handy.
Jeremy,
I see why that's up your alley. Enjoy it.
I forgot to put it in my inventory. Where'd my fire guy go?
I don't know. But it's
or what's it called?
Spark.
The little coal thing.
Yeah, the little coal
coal
thing. Spark.
I have a name for it somewhere.
Yeah, I had a name for it too. But
I'll find it.
I think it had spark as the last word.
Oh yeah, I found it.
Forgekeeper Spark. Haha, that is the one. Okay. I was like, I swear I forgot the first word, but I was like, spark's a word.
Oh, so the time is halved because I rolled a 15.
Oh, nice. So yeah, basically, essentially in the course of what everybody else would call a short rest. So you just kind of go over there right away and just start stretching silver out, and start inlaying it, and then while you are holding up the protection one, because Eredrin is now otherwise occupied, it seems that everybody is kind of assuming that is no longer on the table, and somebody calls out the 3,000 for the ring.
Oh, damn.
No.
Yeah.
No. There's 3/5 of the worth of that ring.
Yeah. Calls out a 3,000, and another person, 3,500, 37, 4,100.
Can I try to do something to like bump the bid up to 4K? And hope that someone else bids higher.
Someone already said 41.
Yeah, someone just said 4,100.
Oh, can I yell out 4,101 and hope no one notices it's me doing it?
Make a deception check.
Sure.
Absolutely, you can absolutely try.
Oh goodness.
I feel like this is gonna end badly.
23.
Don't get caught. Don't
Nice.
get caught.
You shout it out, and it is received with humor, in that just the whole just going one gold above.
Yeah.
And then somebody steps up and holds up a coin pouch. 550 platinum.
Oh shit. Then you just hear from Olo in the back.
I think Dante's just looking at Storm like, the fuck? Like,
550 platinum going once.
This
Johnny, you hear in your head,
this
hurry up and
dwarf
sell
just
it.
standing in the middle of a table, and everybody else kind of has that moment. It's like, we won't be able to afford to eat on the road. Kind of people just kind of cursing that, and
Boys.
And he full on just does a little like you say going once, and he kind of shooks it like he's about to throw it, going twice, making sure that you see it, and then
Dante's gonna raise his hand to catch it.
So
as soon as you say sold, when Dante puts up his hand, the guy was putting it towards Storm, and then suddenly adjusts because Dante's hand goes over, and it is heavy, but you are strong. And 550 platinum pieces very heavily hit your hand in this tied off pouch. You're able to get in there real quick, and you can handle it, even though it's silver shiny. It's platinum, and so you're able to go in and verify.
I think with this much money, he pulls one out and he like puts it between his teeth and goes, "Yep, that's real."
Yeah. You bend it a little because of your fucking teeth.
It's like indents.
Yeah, it indents
totally
a
real.
little.
Just gotta make sure.
The old tooth test.
Yes, indeed. It is very hard because it's platinum, but it bends just that little bit under your teeth. And then with a little bit less fanfare, mostly because the people that are getting them are possibly trying to be a little quieter about getting them. A couple of people come up with 100 platinum stacks, and just very, very politely, just like right next to the cloaks of Elvenkind, put down the 2 stacks of 50, and these
Okay.
these 2 gnomes basically just kind of like very quietly just put them on the table, point, and give kind of that questioning thumbs up.
Yep.
You're all good.
They just up nod, both of them kind of simultaneously look at each other, fist bump each other, grab the cloaks, fucking just bind themselves up on them.
Enjoy.
If I have the wherewithal to notice that,
Smart someone.
if I have the wherewithal to notice that, can I call out, "Do y'all need those hemmed?"
And they look up, and one of them speaks up. "If they're not magical, we'll come and stab you."
Can I isolate that one and hit his head? You can try, but they are magical.
And
nothing to worry about.
he'll just say out loud, "That was weird, but
You've made
Yeah,
this all
then we don't-
weird.
well then we don't need them. Yeah, we don't need them hemmed if they're magical. So
Okay, so my player brain, thought that only certain things
nope.
rose
If you
and
I'll say,
attuned
shifted.
If you
specifically
attune to it-
attunables will.
Okay,
Because it
Okay.
attunes to your body.
well then forget that whole exchange.
No, perfect. No, just
Sorry,
you're
just for
in a room of
clarification.
people who will willingly offer to stab you if they're cheated.
Yeah.
Just for clarification, how much platinum was
And that's fair.
given for those 2 cloaks?
Each of them paid regular full price, so 1,000 gold, 100 platinum
Yeah.
for each of them. So
You should have 750 platinum and 250 gold.
Yes, that looks right according to my calculations.
Wait, that was 250 gold, and then they wanted it inlaid, which was another
That was
100.
right in line.
no, the
Oh, that's
100
figured in.
that was the final.
accounted for.
After.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Which in my case is a profit of 99 gold. So I'm
Yeah,
spending
exactly.
one gold and
I'll say
getting-
literally it's taking. I'll say for you, especially with that crafting roll. It takes you exactly 2 silver pieces.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even take you a gold worth of silver. It's just a ring, man, and you're inlaying into it, and so like you're kind of stretching it and kind of carving into it, and it looks good. It's a really high turnaround for you.
So
Okay.
let me get this straight. We have over 5,250 gold and then some, because I don't know what 50 platinum equates to in gold.
No, it's two things of 100. It's 200 platinum, so 2,000. So we
Yeah,
have
you should have 750 platinum.
Yeah, 750 platinum, which is 7,500 gold,
Yeah.
and then another 250 gold pieces. So
Yeah.
you made 7,750 gold pieces, just
damn.
offloading a little bit of your loot.
Dante's just sitting here like, I need to come here more often and sell my shit. Like,
Yeah,
this
see, we
is
didn't
very
even need to go to the reseller.
Yeah.
Do you know how many mushrooms I can buy with that money? Holy
I
shit.
know.
First, let's get the diamond. Yeah.
You'd be high for the rest of your life, Olo.
Oh, yeah.
Although I do need to experiment on other things that might, get that same desired effect.
Well, I got you. I can always grow stuff. Well, wait. No, maybe on the airship we can have a little pantry. You
I've
know?
got- I've
That'd be
got
kinda
sample.
cool.
All the
You could
natural
always-
goods that the world has to offer.
You could always have some more Jimothy.
Hey, I'm always down for a good drink.
I still got some of that on me from
You
the,
have to
the first day we
research,
met.
Dante. We have research to do later.
Okay, right, yeah, of course.
So
Dante's like, I'm
Jimothy
gonna
after.
research this Jimothy.
Yeah, after.
During. sounded like,
After.
it sounded like during.
That being said, with the rest of you, to tighten it up a little bit,
Yes, Mike.
asking, able to get the diamond, which only has to be paid 3,500 more. So 350 if you're doing it with platinum, 350
I mean,
platinum off a Dante.
Didn't we put 100 platinum down payment down?
15, I believe. Was I
No, we
right?
just
Oh
put
no,
100
it
down.
was 100. It was 100. So
Yeah.
I'm just checking my
so
notes.
Four,
okay?
yeah,
It was 100.
400. Yeah, 400 platinum down, and it will be yours again. And you can put in a diamond into your inventory worth 5,000 gold pieces. The only one he had.
5,000.
5,000. Then finding those Iron bands.
Yeah, searching the market for things to bind things with. Specifically people.
Have you tried
Well,
the
monsters who are need to be captured.
Just casually finding dimensional shackles just in a stall.
I've heard that the One Ring does bind them.
One has been said. You are able in going to the Crown of Arathis. You are able to find. I'll roll for minimum one, but just in case they might have multiple D4 minus 2.
While he's looking for
Okay, it's just minimum one. So you are able to find precisely one set of the Iron Bands of Binding. And its listed price is 5,000 gold pieces.
Excellent. I will give the teller or salesperson 500 platinum pieces.
You can tell here they have lists of like things for sale and what they do, and then it's basically everything is behind the very thick stone wall and very thick glass. They go back into the almost warehouse kind of area behind, go and retrieve and show you that the tag matches the number on the thing, and exchange money, and then kind of ask what you would like its command word sent to.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Quartz light? I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
It's command word, not phrase, right?
Oh, your word. You're right. You said word.
Mhm. This one, its last activation word was manners.
Can it just be shit?
I like
Just
that.
like, you're like shit.
No, because then Dante in a rage could probably turn it off.
Wait, what
Set it off.
has a command word? Sorry, I
It's better that you don't know.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, Dante.
In fact, Dante, hey, how about we go ahead and start walking to the vault?
Yeah, I'll meet you guys later. Let's see. We'll do that, but in giant.
That was funny.
Dante knows giant.
What is it?
Yeah,
in
I've been
giant?
teaching them
You can tell
everything.
this person does not know giant.
Oh,
and
jeez.
you exchanging the word with them, they kind of hold on to it in a very particular way, and they then show you kind of the very particular way. If you want to reset it, you just do it this way and hold and pull the bands back a little bit, and when you see that glyph right there, and that's when you can say.
Clamp.
Thudnax.
Ad break starts in
Thudnax.
40 seconds.
And it's
Thudnax.
Thudnax. And it's kind of
Manners
it looks
and
like the bands it looks like the bands recalibrate really fast, just kind of like rotate around themselves, and you are the proud new owner, pulling the tag off of Iron Bands of Binding. Use them responsibly. And anything else anyone is looking for?
I think
to research.
Ingredients.
Dante. Oh, okay. I'll let
Ad
Ola go
starting in
first.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it's just potion ingredients. That's all. I
The
was gonna
storm is
actually
gonna
ask
start
Dante-
making his way to the airship tower. That's it.
Easy enough.
I was just gonna ask Dante for some pocket money so I can get some ingredients for us. I just feel like
Sure.
just a little bit.
How much
don't
pocket
even
money
know.
are you looking at, Ola?
Oh, I don't know how much things cost. They normally grow.
I can give you like I can give you just 100 plat if you want, if that's going to be enough.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Is that good?
All right. Yeah, I
So
think
it's
this is
a
what
small
I've ever had in my
loan of
life. I
Just
don't
gives
think
him
I've ever
100
held that
plat and
kind
just
of
be
money.
like, he's going to take out the one that's slightly bent. He's going to go, keep this one close to your chest. This one's valuable. I bit it.
Okay, and that one I will put in my robe, and the rest are in
Should you touch that one, Dom or Ola?
Yeah, he's holding it like it's fucking the most valuable thing in Alexandria. He's just like, whoa, that's
This
a
is
lot of
going to
shit.
become a weird coin.
And going to go bang out some of that research real fast. Let's
Oh,
throw.
Dante had one more shot.
Oh, Dante had a shopping thing.
Yes, he just wanted to get
Files.
some like glass votives type thing. I don't know, just glass jars
that's-
that have fork tops.
That's easy enough. Go ahead and add to your inventory alchemist supplies
Okay, cool.
and pay accordingly.
Okay.
That is
50
that's an easy one. Yeah.
I cannot spell to save myself. Wow, English.
ALCH, and it should autofill
Okay, awesome.
or auto search for ALCH.
I see it.
I thought it's there. That's
I have so much math to do about Dante's coin purse right now, and my brain is minorly exploding.
just a lot of
what
bit of
you
money.
added.
It's fine.
Because you're in-game rich now.
So if you haven't done
I
it
mean,
yet,
he-
just add 250 plat and then 250 gold, and that math should work out.
I mean, he had a lot of money anyway, but I got to do math.
So you already added that 550 platinum, right?
No, because he spent money to get.
Also,
the
hail
diamond.
hydration. Bye bye.
Yep.
So-
Yeah, I hit that one, but I'll do it again.
So according to my calculations, he needs to add 3,500 gold after spending money on the diamond, and then
Oh, Lord.
now I have to take away other things.
Okay.
Yeah, just to take away 100 of the platinum because you gave it over.
Yes. Yep. And then I've got to take 50 gold away for the alchemist stuff.
Yeah.
Or just 5 platinum.
Or just 5 platinum.
Wait, 5 platinum equals 50 gold.
Yes.
Yeah,
it is
so,
a,
okay,
it
yeah,
is
so-
a 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know how this works.
One platinum.
That's okay.
One
It's
platinum.
math.
One platinum is worth 10 gold. 1 gold is worth 10 silver or 2 electrum. 1
Look,
silver.
I need
I
this
can
breakdown
feel
in text
Beardy's
form.
rage.
My brain is
It's actually
Stop for a
in
second
the.
to look at his camera.
With the amount of people in this group who
It's actually
play D&D
in-
as much as we do, I'm surprised the math is this confusing.
I'll say if you
Math
if you
is not
click,
my forte.
no if you click on the currency counter on your in your inventory, it
Yeah.
brings up the thing, and under each word you see 1 platinum piece equals 10 gold. Gold is the standard, and then 1 gold piece equals 2 electrum. 1 gold piece equals 10 silver pieces. 1 gold piece equals 100 copper pieces.
This is
So 1
amazing.
electrum is 5 silver pieces
Yes, exactly.
or
Okay,
15
cool.
copper pieces.
Now. Wow. Math is mathing.
Math does math.
Um.
When they actually give you the numbers to look at, the maths, I promise.
Yeah, but my brain hurts.
That's okay. In the meantime, though, speaking of people's brains hurting, anything else to buy in the town before we get to the slightly more abstract, longer stretch of time for the rest of the downtime?
I can't afford what I want. But
Just
I want really, really
alchemy supplies
expensive.
for potions.
What are you even looking for?
Oh,
Or like high-end potion shit. You know,
Sorry. What shadow? What is shadow?
shadow.
looking for?
Oh, my bad.
I want a ring of invisibility.
Oh yeah. Well, that's yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That is
I know.
what some people.
I know.
The guy that approached you in Nicodranus has something very similar to that.
Right.
But yeah, no. Olo, you've made friends in places in the Arbored Terrace. You can just basically put that 1,000 gold into alchemist supplies or herbalism kit rather. Just like get an herbalism kit and then just value it, because you can adjust the value accordingly, and you just have 1,000 gold pieces worth of herbalism supplies. And we can kind of yada the particulars of it when we get to certain things that you want to brew.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's no problem. It's just he just wants stuff to help everyone along the way. You know, just regular or low shit.
Good news. I mathed. Inventory money is sorted. Woo.
How much platinum did you give me? A fucking
101.
100.
101.
Oh, and 1.
Yeah, because I gave him 100 platinum to spend and 1 that was bitten. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would that piece of platinum like grow fur and try to like prick people's thighs through their pockets?
It is not alive. It did not have to make a concentration check.
Oh,
That
and
would have been
Jeremy.
Constitution.
funny.
It didn't have to make a constitution save.
Yeah,
That would
Metal,
be super
metal has
funny
never
and
been
super
alive,
bad.
so it's really hard to awaken.
Yet.
That was a deep Cosmere cut.
Yeah, you lost me on that one. I'm not up on that.
Yeah, that's why I said deep Cosmere cut. It's a
Alright, Jeremy?
one-off book.
However, if you ask
Warbreaker.
Minecraft, it's fairly alive.
Well, that's nice.
I think during
important
our
phone call.
downtime, I might have to make a sending stone phone call to somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was putting some more thought into it prior and whatnot about the whole chit-chatting with Oliver, because I'm pretty sure he's wanting to get me into the Ogden Trust as well. And it sounds like it'd be fun, and maybe could get some helping
Okay,
things.
sorry. Friend called, needed assistance, but I needed to hand that off. So okay, I'm back. So yes, anything else for shopping before we get back into the length of downtime for the rest of the day?
Not that.
Going once.
Ooh, no, I did have one thing.
I'll say going once.
Is there a lumber cellar? A lumber like wood like weird question, I'm aware.
Well, strange.
But you know me.
Well, yeah. Not odd at all for the Abundant Terrace. The druids of the Abundant Terrace making sure not to not use nature, but to use nature responsibly. What are you looking for?
No, he didn't. 86 set. Looking for some kind of wood that has reddish hues, so like red oak, redwood, the center core of cedar, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of cedar here for sure.
Sounds good. Could I get a 4x4 like 6-foot plank of cedar?
Absolutely, that would run you. Funny enough, I did a bunch of those prices for episode 1 with Fisher.
Oh yeah.
So I did a fucking list, mate. So that much cedar, that would run you approximately 5 gold.
Sounds good.
Cool. Big ol' brick stick of cedar. And you smell phenomenal.
I know, and I keep the bugs away, even though it's winter and I don't have to worry about that.
Well, no, it's the break of spring, but you still don't have to worry
fair.
about that because you're still. It's the break of spring in the north of the north.
In the mountains of the north
in
of the north.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, mid Canada, mid Canadian Rockies.
Man, I feel so dumb. I was just reading a little bit on the Ogden Trust stuff, and I didn't realize that Oliver is the head of it.
Yeah,
not just one of like the people, like just the higher ends. I didn't know that he was the tip top.
Yeah, no, it's a really tight organization. There are not too many branches from the top.
Yeah.
It doesn't branch too far. You can't keep track of it if it branches too far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Oliver's the dude. He likes to handle things personally.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Precisely. So,
More respectable than his counterpart.
indeed.
Yeah.
But then, in that case, heading out your separate ways, going to grab a little bit of lumber, grab a whole bunch of supplies for making of potions.
No, we're gonna buy a boat. We're not gonna make a boat.
Make a boat by
Give me enough time
No,
with
I
these
said
druids, I could
boat-
make us a boat.
Potions. It's a reference for like literally like 3 people, very specifically, only one of whom might even be watching. But that's okay.
My brain immediately goes to Bojangles. If you're from the south, you know.
Potion.
Also, I love how I bought alchemist supplies, not realizing I already had alchemist supplies. That's funny to me.
Then you
got
can
more.
retcon that. You can retcon that,
it's
or
okay.
not, or to have more alchemist supplies. Why the hell not?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe you had a different kind of alchemist supplies that didn't have bottles or vials, and so now you have one that has a bunch of different varying
Or all
sizes
of its
of vials
vials
and
are
bottles and
occupied.
tubes and
Hey,
Glass vials.
test
the
tubes.
more the merrier.
It's the updated set,
Yeah,
And I know we were looking for something very particular,
5.5 edition.
very particular in going to the Cobalt Vault.
Yep, 2,000. Yep.
Yes, one or two very particular things. So taking the rest of the day kind of there while others are walking around. Olo Corfel is catching you up on the delivery of his artifacts and things, and figuring out how to make a simulacrum, and just very, very candid with you about all of that. Y'all are looking for looking to see if there are items that can curb lycanthropy, right?
Indeed. I
Yeah.
believe that's what we were looking at.
And or
Impede, not remove. Yeah.
yes, impede, and then also alchemical ways of suppressing it, not removing it.
Yeah.
Boy.
And I was going to start with research on enchantments for the sword, and while talking about that, and like, Dante, question, and then jumping in your head, would you want to have a way to better control your urges every once a month?
I think you'd hear laughter in his head as he'd go, "Well, of course, but I've not come across such a thing yet." And he'll point to probably a book or something that he's reading at the time and go, I'm looking into it now, but I don't actually see anything that points towards, maybe keeping my sanity on a full moon, perhaps."
I'm sure if we can't find it, we can find something that points us in a way of, how do I put it? Jerry-rigging it together?
I'm sure you seem very skilled in that department.
Hey, if you can't hold it together with duct tape and a prayer, what can you hold it together with?
That's fair. I've never seen duct tape and a prayer work on me, but
So my initial thought was starting with some mind shielding or some other rune that protects the mind, and then building based off that towards some more abjuration style stuff. And then I'd very quickly move to another aisle, or like teleport to another aisle from my echo, and then keep like rummaging through stuff.
Okay, go ahead and make a history check. The thing you notice here very particularly is they don't issue they don't issue particular acolytes to follow with you through the stacks here. They just have kind of above each floor, there is a kind of intersecting catwalk area where there are essentially acolytes keeping a extremely strict eye on what's being removed from the shelves, and that, so they don't give you a friendly neighborhood person, to help you research. They expect you to do your own research, and they are keeping a studious eye on making sure people don't steal shit.
Okay. Also, everything I'm reading, I'm writing notes of.
Sure. So let's go ahead and this is going to be a skill challenge. Dante, do you have anything with history?
What do you mean?
Are you trained in history?
I guess. I mean, I have a +3 in it, but I don't know if I'm necessarily trained.
That's just your natural intelligence, if I remember correctly.
I believe so, but he has grim psychometry, if that helps in any way.
That helps with like very particular, like if you wanted to focus in on an object, or like a place where something happened, and you can kind of do a little bit of a mentalist trick or psych, right? Where you kind of intuit things that have happened, and or with your grim psychometry, it really is like seeing it. But in that case, either you can roll words, Eredrin's history without advantage, or you can roll Dante's history with advantage, because Eredrin is schooled in history. Yes.
Probably. Yes, he is.
Okay. So either you can roll at advantage and only a +3, or roll flat at a
+9.
At a +9.
I mean, up to you. I was gonna just have Dante potentially offer the help action, because obviously we are talking about something that he's afflicted with. So
I didn't take that into account. So in this particular case, I would say that you would have proficiency. So in that case, yes, you would be able to give the help action to the effort. So,
Okay.
Eredrin, if you please, history at advantage.
Okay.
Tres, por favor.
All right. I'm gonna roll it at advantage and then roll another one.
And another one.
Yeah, I'm not happy with the 23. I'm gonna throw my knack on it.
It's rolling it
But a
3 times.
dirty 30.
It's rolling it 3 times for you for some reason.
It is.
Do you have super advantage turned on?
Oh no, I thought you.
Did you
I
go
thought
to?
you wanted
Did you
me
go
to
to
roll
super?
3.
Did you go to Super Earth?
No, I thought you wanted me to roll 3. My first 2 would still be the 23 and the 10. Though.
Oh yeah, no. I'm full on giving you just a little shit. But yes,
Okay.
so a dirty 30. We love that for you. 16 and roll one more time for your second check.
Okay.
By the way, I think the way Dante is helping here is he's like skimming the books that Eredin is reading and just being like, no, this is bullshit. Ignore this. This doesn't even relate to lycanthropy whatsoever. No, just chuck that out the window.
Or this lycanthropy is like that's where rat shit that won't
Yeah, don't
apply
apply to
entirely.
me. You know,
Like, don't try to throw cheese in front of me. That won't tame. Yeah.
yeah, that's not gonna help you.
28 on my second check.
All right, are you content with your 28?
I would like to throw a +2 on it.
Oh, you're just gonna call in a +2. I think Jeremy is
No, I
checking.
bought it.
Oh well, you just bought another one. Then I'm going to burn Moon's +2 from last week. Thank you.
Hey, you know I can.
Someone got us a +5 earlier.
In
That was
fact,
8
Or
productions.
Akira.
that is Gate, and also Shadowwalker gave you all a +5 last week too.
Yeah.
And there's a Devalium just gave us a +1. Thank you, Jack. So I have that on command. So already back to another dirty 30. You have one more roll.
All right, let us go. Oh, I really don't like that.
Yeah.
Cybolster Knack, obviously.
That's the worst roll so far.
We can't have that.
Oh no!
We don't.
Oh no!
Do we accept the dirty 20 after 2 dirty 30s?
That brings the average down to a 27. I don't like that.
Okay.
I'd like to throw my heroic inspo on it.
Okay, throw one more history die. And we'll negate that 12 and turn it into a 22, 23.
Well, hello.
That's
We're
a
getting
23.
23.
Oh, just take it.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Okay.
23 is
okay.
better than 20.
It is better than 20. It does bring the average up even just that little bit more. So, with that, you come to realize that as you go through, while some of the were-rat stuff doesn't apply, some of the werewolf stuff doesn't apply, certain things do. And as y'all are cross-referencing, grabbing things, bring them over to a table to kind of have your own little Charlie Day board of information, and taking notes.
If you think I'm not using my Echo as a pack mule right now, you are.
Oh,
sad.
what? No! You gotta have somebody to hold the stuff and to bring it over while you're looking at more stuff. Like there's a reason you're doing so well. Splitting your attention 3 ways instead of just 2. But you are able to find that there are some people who who just deal with it with their lycanthropy, and
Option one, deal with it.
well, rather than trying to fight the becoming, they lock themselves down beforehand. Very particularly, to grit and bear it is one thing, but with the particular use of silver to grit and bear it, where it goes from kind of painful to extraordinarily painful the longer it's there. The problem is that lycanthropes, they have a tendency to heal while they're also burning, and so the long-term effect is essentially a form of silver poisoning that is life-threatening for sure for them. Like it can possibly exhaust them to death over the course of a moonlit night.
So option one, kill you.
No.
Next.
It's not that it's guaranteed to kill, but it does carry with it the strong risk of poisoning one to death by binding themselves with silver, go ahead.
As we discover this, I think Dante just mutters, "Yeah, I'm not sure that would apply to me, 100%." Like he's just muttering it under his breath. But no, like locking yourself down with silver, not a good idea. Don't really want to die from silver poisoning. Like he just completely overrides what he just muttered to himself.
Yeah, so
but then
yes, burial is out the question. Okay.
And you can tell that like part of how they figured that out was people making silver chains and wrapping themselves in it. Nice, got it.
Had to really think about the spelling.
Nice, love that for you.
Yeah,
I didn't, and I thought it was Thunnads. Thunknads, that's right. That feels very Travis Willingham of us. But Golgash nipple tight. Whatever. But then there are books that talk about alchemical ways to try and to suppress the urge. Wolfsbane, particularly as a poison, most of the time, a lot of the where folk do have an increased metabolism and constitution that counteracts the average poisonousness of Wolfsbane. But the thing that it does to a lycanthrope is basically attacks the lycanthropy in the blood, and in a similar way to the silver poisoning, the silver they're actually weak to. The Wolfsbane they're not actually weak to. It just attacks the lycanthropy, and while it still has the side effect of perhaps exhausting them overnight a bit. Most lycanthropes that suppress with an appropriate and large amount of Wolfsbane decoction, basically, find that while they're a little hungover after the first night and a little harder hungover after the second night, at least they essentially just very basic steel restraints, making sure that the sick were creature that comes out can't get away. Usually it weakens them enough that they can't break free and they can just kind of be restrained, where that is a lot more difficult with most lycanthropes. When they shift, they become
poisoning you a different way.
Poisoning a different way.
Dante's was like, again, not a fan of poison.
Shouldn't kill you, and it may have to be our short-term solution.
But then you also hear of people going deeper underground and hiding from the moon. And when one is far enough away from the moon, and enough layers of ground between you and them, or between them and the moon, they tend to stay in their own form. Then there are particularly there are werewolves that have retreated into the Feywild specifically for
Absolutely.
an amount of time.
No.
But when they retreat into the Fey, they learned from other wolves that remained that if they go back, to bring with them some wine that is very specifically made in the Winter Court, that it makes one extraordinarily surly and difficult to be around as a person, because it floods the mind with negative feelings. But as part of that, it also essentially bolsters their wisdom and their ability to process things that would affect their a wisdom save, and either just reinforcing a mind that is not normally proficient, or in a mind that is proficient, doubling that up, and making it much stronger against the effects of the moon.
So, I think two guys that could help with that.
So seeing Erdrin get slightly frustrated, saying, "No, I want to figure out an item we can make that can produce that wine effect," and he wanders off to another section for a minute.
In discovering that, you as a crafter know that most things that can be produced alchemically can, with appropriate amount of leverage and glyph work, be replicated in item form, possibly. But from whence that enchantment comes, and with what cost that enchantment gives. Essentially,
And a guy in the Feywild who can probably help you get around.
One or two people in the Feywild who definitely have ins in different ways.
Let me rephrase that. You definitely know one guy who, with no catch, will help you get where you need to go in the Feywild.
that also is fair.
Are you telling this to Dante right now?
Y'all are reading it together in books.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dante is just like, hell no, not again. Not unless we absolutely need to. No. Like, you can see, like, his hair just bristles up at the idea of going back to the Fae. Absolutely not.
Don't worry. I don't like Fae either. It's not it. If I can figure out the enchantment and figure out, I guess, the components that bring the alchemical effect to figure out what
man.
enchantment would be comparable, we
Jeremy,
could follow it in that format.
thank you. I have a built-in way and reason to leave the storm behind if they go to the Feywild.
Wink.
So we
But-
could go to the Feywild and get that, or get it so I can figure out how to make it in item form, so you're not permanently surlier than current.
Look, I would rather be poisoned by some form of wolfsbane or silver than go to the Feywild. You
That's
do
fair.
realize the gravity of what I'm saying. I would rather potentially die than go back to the Feywild.
You do know
The
a
wolfsbane
very,
won't kill
very
you.
trustworthy guy, though.
I do like what he said. I know you're not here, but what he said.
That's
I
why I
do
said
know a
it in
guy
my voice, not Storm.
who is very trustworthy. He could get us to where we need to go. Again, you wouldn't have to drink the wine and make you surlier. I promise. You wouldn't have to drink it and make you more that.
More what exactly? I think I could deal with that if I had the wine.
Yes, but I don't know if that one is permanent. Did it say whether that one was a permanent shift?
Oh no, it's not. It only lasts for like a regular kind of buzz. I think you
Yeah,
drink
no,
it
so-
in about an hour.
That wouldn't be perfect either, but if we can get the wine, we can analyze the wine, and if we can analyze the wine, we can figure out why it's magical, and if we can figure out why it's magical, we can figure out how to replicate that magic.
Or at the very least, you could come back with enough supplies and the Storm could brew it.
Or we can
Jeremy.
permabrew it.
Does Dante know if any of these things would work on his particular meldings of inflictions?
You are a very, very special case. so you're not even sure if the alchemical ones will work.
So we'd have to make it in iron. Well, no, you haven't told me that yet.
Yeah.
I think Dante is just gonna think about this and go, well, to be quite honest with you, I think something for the short term, we need to look at potentially binding me and restricting movement, because I think in the short term that is going to be our best bet. In the long term, we can try the Wolfbane, we can try this wine thing, but look, I don't know if I'm going to be following you guys into the Feywild. That's going to take some serious convincing. Like I said, death is better. So
Okay. And that I get completely. I am just saying. And I would think. Wait a minute. Jeremy,
Oh,
is the handle of the greater silver sword made of silver?
the handle is inlaid with gold, and but more importantly, wrapped in very fine leather.
Wait a minute. I've been Dante, and I'd put a hand on Dante's shoulder. I've been a complete idiot. Don't touch the blade of this, but whenever it gets to the night of the thing, before you shift, and before we lock you up, because there is still a chance, but you could have this, and it makes your wisdom much more astute.
okay.
In essence, you would have advantage on wisdom checks.
To counteract the disadvantage of
Saves.
being in moonlight.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Is there anything apart from the silver? Apart from the silver on the handle, is there anything?
Silver on the blade.
special about-
I'll say silver on the blade. It
Okay.
has it. This thing is inlaid with rainbow of gems, reds and oranges and purples and greens, just all the way down, all the way across the hilt guard, and then the base of the pommel. Yeah, the base of the pommel has this circle of gems embedded into it.
I honestly think Dante's going to just see this beautiful silver sword. Even though he's been warned not to touch it, he's compelled. Like, it's so pretty, it's so pristine, it's got all the gems on it. He can't help but just gently touch the blade. That burns. It's so pretty. Like,
Can I try to, like,
kind of shit going on?
Can I try to, like, either my hand or mage hand try to stop Dante's hand from touching the silver part of it?
Sure. Do a dexterity save. That's easy enough.
Cool.
Do I have to fight against it? Or
If you want to.
I mean, you'll win, but
yeah, for sure.
He's very compelled to touch this sword.
Just lightly smacking his hand, like, no.
Yeah,
stop,
pretty
stop.
much. Let me touch it. It's shiny.
Yes, it is extremely well made. The blade itself is like it's jagged but purposefully so. It has kind of breaks in it that make, if you caught the blade at this part and twisted in the right way, you might be able to break a lesser blade. Like that kind of stuff etched into the back edge, the back flat edge of the blade, and then the front edge is immaculately, perfectly curved for just slicing things while moving.
I think Dante's gonna just be like, "This is a beautiful sword. If you ever mistreat it, I'm taking it off your hands. Just so you know."
oh, you don't look.
And it's a great sword as well. It's huge.
You see some offense on Erdrin's face, like, "Look at me. Look at what I do." And consider that.
I would never.
Okay.
Okay.
But he's gonna put his hand on the hilt of steel and go, "You've seen how well I look after steel. I'm just warning you."
I get that.
Have an
And then
appreciation for swords.
kind of another light bulb moment. Oh, wait. And he'd pull up a book and pull up a blueprint for a circlet of wisdom, and say, if I take that and then, like, look at the sword and, like, can he identify which glyphs particular are giving the advantage saves on the sword?
Those would be abjuration glyphs. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah, there's some of the abjuration glyph work you'd be able to point out.
So if we do these glyphs and we do the glyphs from that, and we can kind of force those and analyze the wine, force those together. We're playing Legos here, essentially. We're playing enchantment Legos.
What are Legos?
Oh yeah. Wow.
What's a Lego? But
We're playing enchantment dominoes right now. Or card
enchantment
houses.
enchantment erector set. Yeah. So, I saw you pop up, Beardy. All right.
Yeah, essentially explain, like, if we mix those with that and then we pull up the wine and we analyze the wine, I think that gave us a good basis for covering all our bases.
While y'all continue your research, so the thing that I have been looking forward to least of this particular time, Luca and Akira, as your day proceeds on,
Yes.
the being able to sightsee in a brand new place for the both of you, being able to explore and go about together, trying new foods, seeing the beauty of mountains that are unfamiliar but still mountains, still beautiful. The day begins to reach night. You can see some of the aura that comes from the northern areas of the continent. The Aurora Borealis kind of effect in the sky that kind of twinkles across above. Something that neither of you perhaps have ever seen before in person.
Beautiful.
I agree.
Well, I mean, the sky's beautiful too, but
I am going to miss that silver tongue. Are you sure that this is the only way?
unfortunately, it's only temporary. Just for a little while.
Akira's going to kind of mock punch you in the shoulder. You owe me a honeymoon.
That I do. And the hope is that we'll be in an even better in an even better place to take one when I'm able to rejoin. There are some fringe benefits to being able to personally handle the goings-on of the Debitoire Exchange for a time. Namely that I might be a little better suited than some of the people that have been handling it for now. And I can direct where the money goes. Perhaps afford you a perfect honeymoon.
Blush. I see, and I know. I understand. I just don't want to understand. Just being selfish. We've given a lot of our time to all this. I just wanted it a little longer to be just us.
I know. But I took some extreme measures because when the Fae spoke to me, it said that losing Idarius would be of some serious significance. And it was the right thing to do, but also that made it seem so much more important.
Hydration check.
No hydration?
Hail hydration.
Hail hydrangea.
I know.
There will not go a day where you will not hear from me.
I'll keep an eye on everybody. We'll be back.
That being said, if you don't hear from me on a day, help.
Understood. Understood. And you know I will cross hell and maybe even storm the gates of heaven if it means to save you.
Now, if the rest of you are planning to chase after the Whispered One, then, if I'm not mistaken, this garment I'm wearing was given to us for that reason. Should I impart it to someone before I go?
Kira will, I guess, if you're handing the garment off, Akira will take it and say, well, I'm sure someone will use it. I can always ask around, and if not, make sure it finds its way back to you.
Right. Then Luca will pass Cabal's Ruin to Akira.
Akira will just chuck it over their shoulder.
I could think of a certain gentleman who could make use of that. Not me.
I don't even remember what it is. Sounds fancy.
It's a vestige.
Yeah,
There's
I figured
there's a
that
couple
much.
of us that have very few such items.
It does offer good protection against magic in general.
Mhm.
Like, you just get advantage on all saves against magic.
Oh, that's
So it's
nice.
got that going for it.
And then it absorbs. It can absorb some magic, and it can dish out lightning damage at your convenience of how much you want to release on a particular hit.
And without costing you any action economy at that.
Correct. It is like old school smite, but lightning based.
It is a dangerous tool in the right hands.
Thinking perhaps Nox hands.
Heckin' good.
I think it could be very cool in Nox hands. Nox very dangerous hands.
I would agree with that. So Akira will nod. I think I know someone who will benefit greatly from this.
I would definitely rather that it be used if that's the goal that's being pursued. That's what it was given to us for. And while I might be in some small modicum of danger, Nicodranus, it should be less than what you all will be in. And I'd rather you all be safe. I'd very much like to be able to rejoin the late with everyone in attendance.
I'm gonna make sure we all get home.
You should hold on to that talisman. Could come in handy.
Just a quick above table mechanic question. Does that work across planes?
There
It
is
is not.
no-
It is non-specific. So
Sweet.
It
yeah.
is completely unspecified. It doesn't say anything about distance to the owner.
Yeah. The
Interesting.
only thing is that he could craft a new talisman, and the old one would break.
Akira will just, kind of clutch the talisman around their neck, and then tuck it back into their dress because they're in the dress.
You're on a date, of course you are. I assume.
Yeah, this is the short one with the class tattoo, very very proudly displayed. That's on the thigh. So I don't know if that matters in this town, but it's there. Well, I should probably find our little group of maniacs before they get into some trouble without me.
I can call them.
Then yeah, I love you, and you better be in one piece when I get back.
Of course. And
And we'll deal with
where-
the face stalker together.
where would you like me to tell them to meet you?
They are currently at the Slayer's take, right?
They're out and
There's
about
cake,
doing.
sorry.
Yeah, they're out and
Oh.
about doing their own things. So perhaps getting together here later in the evening. More.
I will
the
make an
question is-
announcement once I
Yeah.
get to the top of Torvala or whatever. What was it?
Cast thaumaturgy on yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I guess
you guys.
pretty much wherever the storm is going to be, is where Akira is going.
It's like a intercom.
So I guess
With
I
the
have
Emerald
to wait
Lake.
for yeah.
Please
then-
report to customer service at this time.
Then Luca will fire off ascending to the storm, asking, where are you or where are you headed, so I can send
Where are
Akira
you?
your way.
You beat me to it.
He didn't
I'm so
beat
sorry.
my brain to it though.
Finish you.
I'm not sorry.
Just broke Beardy a bit there. I saw that. Yeah.
You absolutely broke me. I was like, I just did not see it coming at all.
Yeah. I don't know. So sorry. Back on the rails. Where am I and what else?
Where are you or where are you heading, so that I can send Akira your way?
Where would I be at this time?
I can also include in that because I'm heading back to Nicodranus.
The question then is, where would y'all be trying to bed down for the night? The rest of the party.
Well, the storm was headed up to the top of the place for the airship reasons.
Oh, right.
Oh, I'm actually
Yeah.
supposed to help with that
The top of-
negotiation.
The top of the airport.
Well, this is for a passage to
Oh, okay, never
Marquette.
mind.
This is not purchase.
Yeah.
Never mind. That's okay.
Yeah.
Then in
Yeah.
that case, yeah, I'll well, then what do you send back? I guess.
I guess if at this point I'm at like nearing the top, it probably takes a while to get there. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
probably
It's very
well late into the
fast.
evening that I get up there.
Yeah.
Akira's very fast and can fly.
That's true. Yes. The storm can fly intermittently.
Well, I meant
And
with
is
the
decently fast and athletic, but
Just
yeah.
catch up to
I
you.
just meant
Yeah.
as far as like catching up to you goes.
right. But anyway, are we saying I've at least reached the top, Jeremy?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the name of the place again?
The place was. I definitely have the.
Are you at the Goblin Bar? Oh no, you're at the airship.
No,
thing. Never
no,
mind.
no.
Wrong place.
I'm well past the Goblin Bar.
Tharamfala.
Tharamfala, yeah. I'm at the top of Tharamfala. I was about to go negotiate passage on an airship to Marquette. I don't know if that's less than 25 words or not, but I think it is.
It was.
Is this message to everyone?
No. It's not 1-to-1.
1-to-1
Okay.
between Luca and the storm.
Fair enough.
You smell sushi.
So.
Okay, hey, listen.
So I've got the location then.
Yes. The top of the
Tharamfala?
Tharamfala is the area at the top of the Earth Titan.
Yeah, the top of the big Titan that we can see in our picture here.
The storm says that they've reached the top of Tharamfala.
Then Akira will just like look up at it. Easy. It'll be a good night's run.
Speed, and I'm going to miss you.
Right when you say that, Akira is going to dip you and kiss you.
Ooh.
Like that World War II picture.
Oh yeah.
Swoon.
And you are
Fireworks
absolutely
in the
strong.
background.
Unlike the picture,
Absolutely
at least
strong
y'all
enough
know
to
each
do
other.
it.
Mm-hmm.
And then without any more long goodbyes, when they sit you up straight, they just wink and peel off. Because they know if
Wings out.
they know if they don't leave at this moment, they won't leave. So they have to go now.
Much in the same way, as soon as Akira takes off, Luca is going to cast the teleportation circle to return back to Nicodranus.
Quick retconningly, if I have enough words left in that message, can we have the House of Cards?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. That would be something helpful. Yeah. The House of Cards. Sure.
All right, go ahead and put the House of Cards on Akira. And
one of my favorite items. I love it. Yeah. Let's keep that in the.
It's been clutch. It's been clutch. Yeah.
Let's keep that later.
Akira will grab the House of Cards prior to the kiss. So then that way everything else still happens. The wink and
that item does not require attunement. So
Exactly.
correct.
So yeah, anyone, even Akira could just hold on to that because it doesn't require attunement. Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet.
Perfect. It's the vacation.
Luca will cast his teleportation circle and go back to Nicodranus.
Okay.
And I'm making a beeline to where the storm is, and there.
100%. And for you taking off and flying up, it is much faster, at least in the beginning, because honestly, it's about 600 feet just to get to the bottom hand of the Titan that, it has the one arm up above the city, which is actually up that direction is where the airship dock is, because it's kind of a small and off and out of the way area. The fist down below, much further, just the bottom of the hand down there, the fingers reach down about 600 feet. And so you being able to fly over and then up and catch onto that, and you start running. And you start running, and you keep running, and the incline increases, but you're Akira, goddamn soul, wind keeper, debitoire, and you keep running.
Stop.
You keep running. Paths are for people who need them, and you are not one of those people. And so you, rather than walking through the interior web of paths and or some of the exterior now carved in stairs, you take the road not traveled, because there is no road. And continue running up, and in a fraction of the time that it took Storm having to go through slightly more proper channels,
walking with no real pace.
Exactly.
Right, yeah,
He's not tired out after walking up over 1,000 feet, almost 2,000 feet of climb. That's just it's Storm. That's a Tuesday.
That's a Stairmaster workout.
Yeah, that's the Stairmaster workout for today. And so not entirely out of breath getting up there, and in a fraction of the time, you actually see Akira running across the walkways, or beside the walkways that go across this big muscular earthen arm, where at the top of it you do see a boat docked that
Sick.
that is bearing the sails are currently pulled in from the kind of side. Basically, it's like two masts that go up and down, and they run the sail out on those to catch wind. And then one kind of in the center.
I didn't catch it until just now.
That's okay.
What is it?
Ad break starting.
Or well, it's going to be starting in a few minutes. At least on my end.
It was like counting down 1 minute for me, so I know it's gonna start in a moment.
But as the you get up to it, there is a blue, looks almost tiefling-esque, whom is seeing to some of the riggings and making sure that everything's tied properly to of this boat. And you see on the front end of it. Do either of you speak Marquesian?
Nope.
Okay.
Shadow, do you speak Marquesian? I'm assuming you're still on my head.
Yeah, no, I definitely am, but no, I don't. I got Common, Draconic, Elvish, Sylvan.
Is Corfell with us?
Corfell's with Olo.
Yeah.
Catching up with the old boy. He's off getting plants. He's definitely packing mushrooms.
I can speak to them telepathically because we don't have. I believe if I remember correctly.
Yeah, yours is shorter distance.
Shorter distance, but I think it doesn't require us to share a common language. Is what
correct?
Is what I think But I'm not close enough anyway, right?
Well, as you approach, this person pops up, and let me make sure I have my proper picture in hand. Where's the? How do I?
We are
search?
now in the ad break officially because
Yes,
I just saw
yes.
one of my friends saying,
that
"No, stupid ads."
We are in stupid ads. It is counting for me 1 minute 41.
Stupid profitable ads that get
you,
us good
ads.
numbers.
Thank you,
we
ads.
do appreciate it.
But yeah, so I guess once
Hey,
I'm within
Skynet's
30,
listening.
once I'm within
Hail
30
Skynet.
feet, once I'm within 30 feet, then yeah, because it says I can send telepathic messages to any creature I can see within 30 feet. Don't need to share any languages with the creature, but it must be able to understand at least one language to comprehend these messages.
Are we currently further than 30 feet?
Yeah.
You're able to get up close.
Okay. I was just gonna say, if we're still at a distance when he calls out, I'll just call back and call and be like, "Sorry, I don't understand you."
I'll get back to it in just a moment when we get back.
You know what? That's like
Right.
an Olo thing to say too. Like, sorry, no words. It's not my bad.
I don't understand you.
Did you say a blue tiefling?
Are we back, Anastasia? I saw you said finally. Does that mean we're back?
All right, I'll take
30 for me.
Yeah,
She
I
could-
love the
she could be
consistency
back.
In which we have this.
That's fair. It could be random, kind of, based on when you started watching, kind of
Yeah,
deal.
it does do that. It does do that.
Yeah. So.
I mean, I'm a subscriber, so I don't have to deal with them anyways. But
That's
Right.
all right. That's all right.
I
So
haven't seen
anyway.
one yet.
So
Like,
anyways, here's
Let's-
Wonderwall.
Yeah.
This
By the way, somebody did a cover of that recently. It was funny.
oh, it was really good. It was really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But this
It was literally a so anyways. But anyways.
this bald tiefling, their skin almost looks metallic blue. No hair, horns kind of growing up, and just off of the skull for the first about foot that they go, and then they kind of swoop up a bit above their head. Solid red eyes, very gaunt, angular face, pointy ears, a couple of earrings on either side. And they look and see y'all walking up and ahoy! You are
Hi.
you are come to look at the Silver Sun, are you?
Yeah, we are. We were looking to perchance charter you for a trip back to Marquette.
That is very, very good. Welcome. I am First Mate Xandis, and this is the Silver Sun. We are we just in fact offloaded quite a bit of cargo from Marquette, and we are headed back towards first stop on Corel, then down to Drusar and Boys Beyond. I think you're looking to go to Marquette.
Yeah, we are.
Yes,
we are
we are.
looking to go to Marquette. You, perchance, are probably knowledgeable in this sort of area that we're actually looking to do business in Marquette, and that business is perchance purchasing or just permanently chartering an airship to take us places.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful! You're we are already well owned by Mistress Plurdage of Drusar. Part of the reason why we are definitely going back there before we head to Points Beyond. But Ankarel is very much on the way, and the guild there, I don't really remember. I just learned how to sky sail from them. I got a certificate. I put it away. It's not very important to my day-to-days, really. But the guild there, they deal with people. You look like well-to-do people, so you will probably fit in very well there, I think. How many? Just the three of you?
Oh
No,
there's
there's
more.
a few of us. Also, we have a very precarious sort of cargo. We have a box. I think I'm the one carrying the box, aren't I? I probably lashed it to my back.
I think so. Yeah, I think you put it on top of your stuff.
Yeah. And I sort of turn around, I point to the box. I'm like, this box is a very special box. It is an anti-magic box. So it needs to be stored very far away from your broomstone.
Oh goodness, that does complicate things just the tiniest little bit. Yes.
Just a little.
We've not dealt with that very particular thing, but
it's like walking into a TV shop with an electromagnet.
I think we can, if far enough away from the enchantments, we can put it at the bow of the ship, just right there at the front, and
I could even hop there from here, and just like that way I don't have to go near.
Oh, I love that for you. I'd be very careful hopping around up here. If you miss, you miss. So just.
I mean, I've got a very limited ability to fly, and I can cushion my falling if that happens.
Oh, this is fantastic. 2,000 feet straight down to the Isilrin forest would kill even an impressive thing like you, I think.
It most certainly would.
But not Dante.
Maybe Dante.
Oh, we don't know that yet. We don't know that.
I mean, if
Maybe
you prescribe to that argument.
Maybe Dante.
I mean, if he shifted, maybe half damage.
It depends on if they land on a tree.
It's true. But
I would consider a lot of these trees are probably blessed too. So, anyway, So in total, there's myself, there's my hat, there is my friend here, Akira. There is our good friend Oladin, his friend and our other good friend Dante, a gentleman named Eridrin, an older elf named Corfel.
I really do not actually. I do not require all of their names.
I know. I'm also just sort of doing that for my own listing process.
Oh, right. Okay.
Now we gotta start again.
No, I've got my brain on.
And
then where was I though? So there's the older gentleman Corfel, and then of course Knock's back with us. Still getting used to that. It's so lovely to have him back.
And don't forget Glorious.
Congratulations.
And of course we have a manticore named Glorious.
You have a pet manticore.
Yes, well, friend manticore. We befriended it. It's not really a pet.
Good heavens!
It speaks giant, so.
They speak giant.
Well, this one does. I don't know if they all do, but.
Good heavens!
So there's about 9 of us.
You learn something new every day. That was my thing to learn today. It was very
there you go. I'm glad I could help with it. But so I think there's a total of 9 of us. In total.
9 of you.
Unless I missed anybody. Did I miss? I don't think I missed anybody, did I?
I don't think you did. All right. So for the 8 people in the Manticore, not to say that they are not a people, but they are bigger than even you.
They're rather large.
Probably.
Yep.
So we call it 10. 10's an easy number to work with, and it's down to the down there. And so we have to make sure everybody is paid, and this will run you, and then the honestly somewhat dangerous cargo of your box.
Naturally.
So I think with the 10 of you and that service charge, I think that does run us to about 500 golds.
Easily done. And
fantastic.
I will give him
them
60 platinum.
And they they reach out, kind of taking it stack by stack and stuffing it away in their jacket, stuffing it away in their jacket, stuffing it away in their jacket.
60 platinum is what I'm giving them. So it's...
And they after you get past the 50 and you offer another stack, they're like, this is too much. I agreed for 500.
Yeah, this is just for any incidentals. I'm a big man. Sometimes I break stuff.
Oh goodness, you're most definitely generous. The captain will be very impressed that I was able to argue up the price a little bit. I argued up the price a little bit.
You did, yeah. You're a very
Wonderful. I'm glad
very good negotiator.
I am glad that we see eye to eye, and
I feel very pleased with the deal you have offered me this evening.
Fantastic. It is hard to see eye to eye with a being such as yourself, so I am glad that we have met. But yes, you.
When do you depart?
Oh, right. We exchanged money, and we were planning on departing day after tomorrow. Gave everybody a couple of days of shore leave after we offloaded everything.
Oh well, that works for me then.
Since I am the first mate. Since I am the first mate, I am the one who gets to stay while the captain gets to go and relax on this particular shore leave.
I think we have a problem.
A big problem. Sorry, I didn't mean to get loud in the mic.
You're okay. You're okay.
Why do you think I paid extra for incidentals?
Indeed.
Oh, dear God in heaven.
Why do you think I paid extra for incidentals?
Because we
know.
We're gonna be traveling to the. It was gonna happen one way or
My
another.
statement has never been so more true.
It was gonna. You think it's gonna be less than a month journey from way up north to way down south?
That box is not the
Way
only
down
thing.
south in the land.
Yeah, I kind of expected the.
Yeah. Why do
Just
you
to
think
be
I
part
paid
of the
extra for
trip.
incidentals?
We
There
gotta
was-
get a really big rope,
Corfell.
tie Dante up and throw him off, and just hold him there for
Oh my
a
god,
fucking night.
why can't we just dangle him?
Corfell
When he
would have
gets too
argued
close,
much
smack him in the
harder
head
for the
again.
teleport thing if Corfell knew what was going on. But alas. In that case,
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
yes, but if you do not all have a place to stay the night, you have just paid for steerage, so you can there's places down below where you can secure your goods, and
perfect.
10 is in fact as many as we can accommodate in single individual cabins that are not the central area where all of our crew goes to sleep. So those are all of the private quarters, and you have paid for them for quite a number of days of travel, so feel free.
About how many days would you say it is?
Well, your dungeon master does not have that immediately available at this moment. He will figure it out. Very
That's
quickly.
fair. That's fair. That's totally fair.
But
I mean, part of me wonders if they have an extra like double secure door down there, because
Okay, do you get stronger when you transform?
Mm-hmm.
Your strength does increase.
that door might end up being
advantage
broken.
on strength
Okay.
stuff.
Advantage on strength stuff. Okay. All right.
That's why you
How
have to
easy
give
is
yourself.
it?
That's why you have to just give yourself a little silver poisoning. Then you'll be a
How-
lot
let me-
less strong.
Let me put it in another perspective, okay?
How
That
easy is it
chest-
for you to beat a 20?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. I have no idea.
Spitball me a couple advantage athletics real quick.
You want me to roll advantage on athletics?
Yes.
That's what you're gonna have. So yes, that's what I want to know.
We
I'll
want to
do it.
see.
I'll do it twice for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, you
Oh,
got
God.
20s.
Good. So you got those out of the way. All right. All right. So yeah.
You might have problems.
This character will remember this.
Knock. You know silvery barbs, right?
It will.
Yeah. Yeah. Knock no silvery barbs. It's fine. Disadvantage.
It
You
will.
went to a disadvantage.
No, it's fine.
It'd be a flat roll.
That's
but-
right.
yeah.
You need to be very clear here.
It will take us. It will take us the better part of 5-6 weeks, depending on if the weather is good along the along
see?
the proper channels.
See,
So it's
it
fine.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't
So
matter.
We were gonna,
four
we
times
were gonna
they
be,
get
we
to
were
fight
gonna
a
be in
vampire.
danger anyway.
Or a werewolf vampire.
Yeah, that's if
Well,
the
I mean,
weather is
only
good too.
we're lying to
lion.
you guys. You don't know about the other part.
But
Yeah,
anyway,
we're lying.
Yeah, it's just a wereline. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. so
Yeah, sorry.
anyway,
Kitty.
well, point being, with a nice little disadvantage, all right, and the iron bands of binding, right? If you beat the DC of 20, then yes, you break free. If you don't, that's it for 24 hours.
And I'm going to
Okay.
throw all of my
It's-
polymorphs at
it's-
you. You're going to be a very angry snail a few times. Like, yeah, I'm gonna
What if
try
we
everything
iron bands a
in my
snail?
power.
Is your strength still the same, or do you get the strength of a snail?
Yo, you get all the stats of the animal.
Yeah, if it's,
So it
if
is
it's
So there you go.
And we didn't think
Turn
about
her into a
polymorph.
cat.
An
Turn him
angry
into a
thing that's
cat.
like-
Turn him into a cat. Sorry. Turn him into a cat, and then we iron bands the cat, and boom.
Should we? Is it offensive to turn the werelion into a cat?
Yes.
Or is
so
it more
being able
offensive to do a dog?
being able to gather the rest.
Yeah, I'll shout from the top of Thorum Follow using thaumaturgy. Would the Emerald Light please gather at the top of Thorum Follow?
Just down with Corbell, like.
Echoing across the city.
I'm glad
This
I'm just
I love how you announce it like you're announcing for the party of whoever
Yeah,
comes
that's-
to the
Oh
registry.
yeah, for real. And thaumaturgy has some ways that it says it, but like this is the storm calling quite loudly already, and then triple loud. It thunders across the city, down through this valley. And yes, it reaches every corner of this valley. The name of the Emerald Light being shouted. And for some of you, it is a bit more tiring than others to head up the Titan. As
For the record, I would look at Dante and I'd say, "I'm sorry, she can't take a passenger," and start flying off with Glorious.
I think
If go on.
I think with that information, Dante is just going to play along, shift, and just run like an animal, like on all fours,
Nice.
just for funsies.
I'll polymorph myself into a giant owl, grab Corfell, and if I could see Dante running, I'm gonna swoop and just pick them up, and then
oh
fly
sure, oh
Initial
sure.
moment of panic, and then oh wait, okay.
Yeah, so Dante like, what? Oh, okay, cool. Hi.
Yeah. Look back,
It's friendly.
snarl.
Okay.
Realize that it's carrying a very squishy wizard in its hands. Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, you
Yeah,
just
well,
like,
had to be-
Hello.
Yeah,
so you just
Owl,
scruffed
the
Dante.
bearded owl.
yeah.
You just
And
scruffed
scruffing
Dante. Yeah.
for real. Jeez. Oh, that would be so nice. Get scruffed and then just go limp.
I
Indeed.
think Dante would fully do that. Just be like,
Just the wind blowing your limbs, like.
yeah, pretty much. It looks like paper.
flailing
But
everywhere.
as y'all take your time to get up there, those of you getting on the boat, Storm, I would have you roll, but there's no way for you to fail, so we're not going to roll.
Okay.
Being able to just take a couple of steps back, step, whoa, getting over, and very much being able to feather fall your own landing so you don't impact,
yeah.
break the boat.
I was gonna use Featherfall either way.
Oh, well, you more accurately, you try to feather fall, and you realize that you are right next to this anti-magic box, and
Oh
it
shit, that's right.
spark, and you, and luckily this is a very heavy-duty boat, made to survive a certain amount of collision, And
I almost would say that I would panic activate the boots, but I already activated them today as well as the belt.
indeed.
So
And so there's that moment where you like it's like, first of all, not working, belt not working, boots not working, boom, and you land hard, but and then taking it off, having plenty of mundane rope to be able to lash it right there where the bow, where each side of the boat meet, right there at the front, lash it down.
I help to make sure the knots are really good and done.
Oh yes, no, I was gonna say you have what some people might call a knot expert on your head. I said what I said. Listen here, you.
Oh man, I'm out of water. Would you look at that?
Yellow card. But everybody else approaching in their various ways. The first mate Xandis, very, very happily welcoming you. Oh, you must be, and for some reason, she knows your names. And
Side eye.
When Akira sees everybody, of course they're going to greet and speak to everyone. They're going to give Eridrin a big hug. And then they're just going to like go over to Olo and just lean into him.
Oh, I'll give you a cuddle, and then I'll be like, "Oh, I got something. I was picking it while I was down there." Ta-da, Your Highness, and I'm gonna put a flower crown on your head. Like after I found out you were a noble, Your
that's
Highness.
right. That's right. Not used to being a noble. Akira is going to smile, but stay leaned in, and just kind of let the whatever is happening with the boat happen.
Does Xandis wear a ring?
Xandis
Specifically on their left hand.
Xandis is not currently wearing a ring on their left hand, at least not in that way. They have a couple of rings on other fingers, in fact, several on other fingers. That particular finger is entirely blank. You can tell there is almost a purposefulness to where like 7 of the other fingers that they have are ringed, but that one and the middle one on their right hand and the thumb on their right hand are not.
Good to know.
But
just trying to figure out where Storm's downtime efforts are going to be placed.
Yeah, she very much welcomes you all, and the rest of this night, kind of, you can tell they very much seem super interested in like who y'all are, like what do you do? I work for and not even just taking information from you, but talking about their own work as the first mate on the Silver Sun, and they hail from Dressar, and Dressar is this city of like mountain peaks, but they're really like slender mountains, these 5 peaks that come up, and they're all kind of one mountain almost in the way that they're all kind of tied together, and all these like sky bridges and sky trolleys that go between the different terraces there. And it's not just that she's finding out about you, but really truly like sharing and being actually friendly.
I mean, the Storm's all about spreading the glory of the Emerald Lake, all of us, not just himself.
Indeed.
Because as he said many times, his glory is y'all's glory.
yes, just trying to get to know all of you. Corfel Simulacrum, of course, very much admitting with no candor whatsoever that they are a simulacrum, and at least won't be a drain on resources. And you know, if anything goes awry, he can at least conjure a few good berries every now and then for people until he runs out of spell slots, in which case he will no longer provide that service. But you have a night to just a night of safety, of relative peace. Boat steerage is narrow and very, very tight, but you know, these bunks are made more for just the act of needing to sleep, not for extraordinary or lavish comfort, and especially for those of you that are 7 foot or over, it is definitely a little bit more of a to-do to tighten up in there. But you are able to get your long rest. I say the magic. I say the magic word.
Yay!
Y'all are able to exchange information between the more alchemically and herbally skilled between you all. Being able to
Specifically asking Shadow for Wolfsbane as well.
Might have ended up acquiring some of that from Valineth and whatnot.
Here, roll me D100. Bet higher or lower than me.
D100 higher or lower. Let's see.
Bet with me before you roll.
We'll go higher.
All right, you roll higher.
Oh.
Let's go.
Damn. Damn.
Can I use my
I
heroic
said
inspiration
no.
on that? Fuck.
Man, Jeremy, I can't believe you rolled a 1 and Teddy rolled a 48.
Indeed. So go ahead and burn your heroic inspiration, Teddy. We're gonna keep to that bet that you're gonna roll higher. Go ahead. Damn D20, no chill.
Could I?
At least it
give,
wasn't a 1 again.
Could I give him
though.
my heroic inspiration?
Even more so.
Into this?
I'll say even more so. For Oladon, you just bought a fuck ton of stuff. Bet me on a D100 whether you're gonna roll higher or lower than me.
Oh fuck! No pressure, right?
No pressure, never. And you have a heroic inspiration you can burn for yourself. If you need it.
Higher.
All right, rolling higher.
Hey.
Okay, roll higher than a 96. You can roll higher than a 96.
Oh my god.
I've seen it.
No.
Okay, you can burn your heroic
Okay,
inspiration.
Inspiration.
Roll higher than a 70.
No.
So silver poison it is. Okay.
Come on, I believe in you, Olo.
No, I've done
Yeah,
it.
you
I
rolled,
rolled
it
a
was a
40.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
I got a 17 and a 40.
Yeah, you rolled
Did,
Could I
first.
say
Alright.
did I maybe collect some for my brewing purposes?
I don't know if you want to do that.
I'm gonna bet lower at this point.
All right, you're
if
gonna
I
bet. You're
can.
gonna bet lower. Okay.
Yeah.
See if you can bet lower than me.
Watch out. Yeah, you go.
Watch this happen.
Fuck me, dude.
Okay.
All right, well, burn my heroic inspiration.
Burn your heroic inspiration. Roll lower than me. Damn it. There you go.
In there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
See,
look,
that's
hey,
why
look
we
at
stock up. That's why
Look
we
at
stock up on inspirations.
so we can use it and then get some more.
You can use it and get some more. So, yes, with that, we only had to burn 3 of them, for fuck's sake.
Jesus.
To ask for Wolfsbane.
Oh,
That's for
dude.
I was gonna ask if I could use shades.
Dude,
Still mine,
did
right?
Shade give you some? Shade give you some? Like what?
Yeah, but on that then, yes, in your brewing supplies, you got some. It is a well-known kind of like destroyer of nasty shit that grows in liquids.
It was like for like sanitation without like killing the yeast. It kills like the other bad bacteria.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. And so
makes sense.
it kills the shit you don't want in there, and it gives kind of that almost juniper berry kind of taste. So it's like it still works with the flavoring. But yeah, if you burn like all of yours, probably be able to with a good amount of luck, possibly craft that in a couple of days of flying.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So who are our alchemists?
Me.
As one.
Can you also cast plant growth or like something to make that grow more?
Yeah, I can cast it. Yeah.
If you had dirt to put it in,
though, right? I think.
Yeah, you have dirt to put it in. I think.
Can't you plant it in your own beard? Let's be honest.
I just shake my beard and all the crap that comes out of it. Like, yeah, probably.
Just a few bugs and stuff like those. That's Charlie.
That sounds fun.
That's Charlie. That's Charlie Jr. That's Charlie the Third. So Olo is one of the alchemists. Do we have other alchemists around?
I mean, I'm trained in poisoning, but
and I'm a brewer, which is kind of
is.
I'll say poisoner more than brewing in this particular case. Do we have others?
I mean, Dante has a +5 in medicine, so I don't know if he can be helpful.
Yeah, I don't know if Akira has anything that could help with that.
If this is post long rest, I can have proficiency in alchemical tools.
Well, if that's a thing, you can change that on a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I would say yes. Also, Dante, you actually have proficiency in alchemist supplies.
Oh, do I now?
That's a reason. There's a reason you had the alchemy supplies to begin with.
I mean, I wondered.
Yeah. Below. If you're on the big screen D&D Beyond, it's below your passive perception, below your saving throws, in your proficiencies and training. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 people with a vested interest in making this work. So,
what are we making? Are we making it grow? Are we making some sort of tincture? Like, what's actually going on with this?
To try and
poison you.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, try
without killing you.
Yeah, I'll help.
I thought you might.
Yeah, I don't want to die today.
So in that case, stacking on that much and that varied of knowledge, your alchemist supplies the poisoner supplies the alchemist who is also an herbalist, the alchemist who can just do everything.
Who figured it out overnight.
So, who has practiced in it before, but just had to refocus their mind on it.
Yeah, had to go back in their notebook, yeah.
Exactly. And go over Alchemy for Dummies one time during the long rest.
Yeah.
Because this is so pertinent to Dante, let's have Dante... Here, I'm gonna do something for that real fast for you.
I'm gonna make you like it when you say that.
No, you should. This is actually a good thing. So I'm gonna make you a custom.
It's a good thing now,
skill.
but it always gets worse. So
it always gets worse. It's fine. So there's a custom skill. We're gonna call it alchemy.
Okay.
If I can type at all, I can do it. Allegedly. Here we go.
Do I have to refresh?
If I do it this way, you will eventually.
Okay, cool. Meanwhile, I can just imagine they're having a conversation, right? Okay, so we've got to use this. We've got to try not to kill you, but we also need to poison you.
Yes, exactly.
Harrison's holding the recipe for it.
It being alchemy that is particularly based in medicine, I would say that would bounce off the wisdom stat. Because of how many people you have helping you, I am going to say that there is expertise involved. Yeah, because there's 2 more people beyond just the help action, and because of the help action, you will have advantage as well. So go ahead and just refresh the page. Right at the bottom of your skill tree, you will see alchemy parenthesis expertise. I'll actually make a second one. I'll make a second one while we're thinking about it, and I'll put one that is not expertise. But for now, yes, that big fuck off number, because you have a proficiency of 5, a wisdom of 5, so double proficiency, and then roll that with advantage 3 times, and we'll see how effective this wolfsbane poison will be.
Guidance.
Look, guidance.
Am I adding to it?
It'd be a D4.
A D4.
Hold on.
And do that 3 times.
That, and then a D4 3 times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See,
Hell. There we go.
Guidance.
with my
No,
help,
no.
am I able to add a knack to it or no?
Not for yours. That's why they're getting expertise.
That's
Because
all
there's
one
so,
through.
I thought
there's
it-
so many of you.
It was worth a shot. If you don't ask, the answer's no. So
Fair.
But yeah, so the lowest one on there is a 27, for the record, a 27, a 30, and a 33.
I thought the
Yeah.
lowest was a 23.
Oh yeah, but you had a 4 on that D4.
Oh, okay, yeah. That
Yeah. So just an average 30, creating a fairly difficult potion to create. But you have this night and the next night before the
dreaded moon.
the dreaded moon, and during those 2 days, you are able to, with a potion that would have taken weeks of effort, between 4 people working on it, and with such precision, you are able to craft it in those 2 days.
Team Big Brain, let's go.
And we'll go over the mechanics of it after you drink it, and you have to start suffering its effects. Because it is, in fact, a very mundane potion to counteract your somewhat hybridly mundane affliction. So yeah, we'll see what that do. In between this and next week, if y'all can bounce ideas off of each other, I'll make a little thread for it, where y'all can bounce ideas off of each other for what y'all want to be doing during this downtime. On top of all of the rest of this was only 2 days of about 4 or 5 weeks of solid downtime. Y'all paid for passage.
Oh man.
I mean, I've got a couple ideas.
But
I'm here.
But yes, on top of First Mate Xandis, Captain
I don't know.
Quintana Catal is, or sorry, Quince. This one is Quince Catal. Is piloting your vessel, and there are quite a number of deckhands, better part of 20, that go between day, afternoon, and night shifts.
We'll just call them the Dougs.
The Dougs, if you will. And
That's another Cosmere cut. Sorry.
Bet. So yeah, it is a good time for us to pull back and let y'all have just a little bit of travel and a pretty solid place to be. and y'all are just asking them to go on their regular route, which they have well charted, and there's a very low likelihood of complication on the way. So yeah, figure out what each of you individually wants to be doing, what if there's anything that you want to be pulling other people into, and we can get back to that next episode. Thanks for hanging out with us for like what equated to a really big shopping and RP episode. I actually don't hate those, so thank you. It's fun. Eventually something will come out and stab you, I promise. As promised, it does always get worse. But until next time, you know where to find us. There's a link tree with links to ways to support us financially, or if you click one of the things over here, you can subscribe to us on Twitch. That throws a couple of bucks our way, and it makes Twitch think that we're cool. So if we can fool Twitch into that, maybe we can fool ourselves.
Give me a pet rock, Jeremy, on the way. That's fine.
Twitch realize that we're cool.
Indeed. So until next time,
Black Lives Matter and trans rights are human rights.
Please remember that kindness is free, and please, please, please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. Check out our TikTok, Patreon, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Blue Sky, our link tree if you don't feel like looking all those individually, and Once Upon a D20 for all those.
And fuck Twitter.
And sorry, I was clearing my throat. Sanderson, sponsor us. It'll be really worth your time here in a few weeks when we start doing the Stormlight stuff.
You're goddamn right. I've been getting emails for that, and I'm so fucking hard.
Alrighty, well, until next time, we'll catch y'all next week. Bye.
Bye.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a dahlia of rosy sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till we go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore.
to hear everybody. Come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. Heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.